Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Better off, better off. I am wicked, you're insane. But I wouldn't have it any other way. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, we're toe to toe. We're always on the road. We're so better. We can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together we're better off. And we can. Better off, better off. Better off. I am crooked, you're clean cuts. I'm wide-eyed, your eyes are shut. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, or toe to toe. We're always on the road. We're so better. We can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together we're better off. And we can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow, I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt the glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. It felt like heaven, it found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. My best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. They gained an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me through. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend. Oh my God.
it so hard to let you go? To let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go? To let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go? Let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go? eyes lit this town like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it away. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it away.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. wanna mess me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Cause you got me holding, rolling. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep on it. And I don't need to speak a single word. Cause you got me holding, rolling. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word. Cause you got me holding, rolling. You got me holding.
Okay, cool. Welcome everyone. We're gonna have a special edition of the Streamline Media as we had a game set up for Velocity 9 versus Cobras. Unfortunately, the admins have confirmed that Cobras are a no-show and Velocity 9 has default won that match. But we're gonna get into a nice little meme game. Velocity versus one of our very own casters, Lolo Pond. It's a 3v3.
Hey, you guys should probably take me out of the parsec.
As we see the bands come in on Cafe Dostoyevsky. I'm just gonna say Cafe because that was terrible. We see Ash Sophia Jaeger band. Pretty straightforward as we don't want to see a lot of fragging potential, I guess.
For sure, for sure. So now we're gonna see the Bandit band come through from our own side, STR, and I think Bandit is not that great of a band choice here. But then again, it's a 3v3, and you know anything can happen, right?
Most definitely. As the defense is going to choose to go up to Cocktail Bar. Not sure if that matters much. And we see Monty Sledge Amaru on the attack, Maestro Maluzzi Elysian on the defense.
Well,
I would
I attempt to connect to Parsec. I'm going to have to ask the broadcaster to let me in.
Sorry, everyone. We're having technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties while we broadcast our 3v3 here in Cafe.
As we see a Monty switch 6-pick onto the knock. We're probably going to see an Amaru yeet right into the cocktail window.
I'm going to have to explain what our broadcaster has just said there. While Tachanka is open for this match, Tachanka is not allowed to play in any of the ESL weekly cups as of now. But since we are not currently playing in ESL cups, Tachanka along with Echo, alright, I say Echo will be banned. So very standard setup here, but you know, with the update, now that you can have your reinforcement pool, I believe everyone can make use of the reinforcement instead of the usual where only the 9.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit hard with the, you know, less, 5 players. I can't even get my words together because this match is so crazy. I didn't even expect us to be streaming this.
I don't think anyone. Maybe we should even allow runouts, no?
I mean, I think so. As we see the Legion of Lolo Pond on the white stairs getting shots off onto Nog.
A refrag from Songdi onto Harame. And now it's down to a 1v2, and Lolo Pond will get the last kill onto Songdi. And that'll be the first round going over to you.
And just like that, we see our very own popping off already with the 2K.
And I should remind you that I believe there should be a very big ping difference because our caster Lolopons, as you can see, has 200 ping. So while there's no admin here to make a ruling on whether there is any form of ping abuse, uh, I would like to say that Pawn is just a very good player. Absolutely nothing to do with the ping. Just a tier 1 player all around. So going to round
Definitely
2, we're
so.
going to see them go into Kitchen for the defense. Very standard picks, but we are seeing a Finker and Monty with a 6 pick from Sledge onto Dokkaebi. I feel like this composition from the attack is not a very strong one, where they do not have the amount of threat potential. Especially with the DMR coming in from Songdi's Dokkaebi, along with how Monty will not be able to have much of an impact.
Let me ask you a question, James. Are any of these picks standard in a 3v3?
Is this tournament standard at all?
Because as far as I can see, this is the most ass-back worst thing I've ever witnessed.
5 seconds remaining.
As we get into the round, you are right. I do believe the DMR and the shield of Monty are really going to hinder the attack, as they opted to go to the kitchen dining area, and they are roaming up top, seeing if Finka can get a pick off onto someone.
I see if consistent Azuki there is able to get a pick, though he's going to take some damage from the Finka. Now he's going to start rotating back down to second floor all the way down to objective. C4 goes out, will not catch anyone. And first kill from Songdi onto Rame, and that is your Lucy gone. Second kill from Finka, consistent Azuki. Vigil. Now it's all down to Lolopon. Let's see if he can find the advantage with that 200 pick. He will not be able to find any advantage from that. And I guess they wanted to prove me wrong with this composition, where the Monty will pick up the last kill and win them the first round.
Yeah, the thing we didn't take into account is that Monty had the black ice on his pistol, and it's all about the Skinnergy
I was told
coming
by,
into this 3v3.
Well, I was told by an unconfirmed source that the black eyes actually increases your win rate by over 90%, headshot rate by 50%.
Thank you to our statistics guy for that.
Now we're gonna see them go back to first floor defense. So what our broadcaster just said, Black Eyes is not allowed, that would mean technically it would be a forfeit round for Velocity 9 there.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
So this time they're bringing a much stronger attack composition with the Twitch and the Maverick. A lot of engage options there with grenades as well. But from the defense side, they're just bringing just an offensive composition with the Mirror, the Legion, and the Vigil. And we've seen the Vigil roaming a lot last game, but this time it's being played by Pawns. Perhaps he can use that ping advantage to get some cheeky spawn kills. But no, instead he's going to be playing on the second floor here in Train Museum.
10 seconds left.
I've never seen such an impact so fast.
5 seconds to insertion.
But then again, we've never seen a 3v3.
Yeah, that's
Attackers are
true.
heading out to defuse a bomb.
Quality content here on the Streamline
Only
Media
on Streamline Media.
As Twitch gets the first frag on the Legion, and that's a good night in the chat. Can we get good nights in the chat? Can we get some X in the chat? That feels bad.
That's going to be the Mirror window opened. Consistent Azuki knowing that Monty is pushing him. Not going to be able to do anything as of right now. C4 is available. Gonna try and get a kill here, but not looking very successful, being shot. That's going to be Pawn gone. That's going to be your ping abuser gone. Now it's a 1v3 situation. The Mirror cornered. We'll get a kill, but we'll be shut down by the Black Eyes once again. A very illegal skin, should I remind you?
Yeah, pretty crazy that he got to run it a second time, but you see the win rate shining through as that's their second win in a row after not bringing the Monty with Black Ice.
Maybe
Seems
defense should consider bringing their own Black Eyes. We're going to see Tachanka being brought out here for the first time. This is something that we're not able to see in the ESL Cups, but hopefully consistent Nazuki here can make good work of the Tachanka.
it's going to be a little Russian battle here. Round 4, Glass
Glass
versus
is
the
a
Lord.
very interesting
Oh,
pick.
and
Just
just
as you
as I
mentioned,
said that,
it's going to be
they
switched to
heard me
Maru.
and they wanted the storyline to go away.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused
So
by
defense
attackers.
here on the 3rd floor.
Yep, we see Tachanka open up some lines of sight into Cocktail. You know, trying not to shoot the head off Malusi there, going towards White.
That's a very small hole. How do you manage to climb through that?
I'm not sure. He's a very chunky man.
Yeah. I would understand if it was somebody like Alibi.
Ozzy?
Alibi would definitely make it through that hole, but I see no way where Tachanka would fit through that hole. Especially with the LMG behind his back and all that grenades he's carrying.
Exactly. And why make the hole
Attackers are
vaultable
moving
of
out
all
to locate a
things?
bomb and defuse it.
We
Pawn
see
here.
Lesion on
Camping.
the sneaky.
Very common COD strategy. Perhaps Pawn used to be a professional COD player.
Yeah, what we like
maybe
to call
maybe
that.
if we have time, we could get an interview with Pawn with his 200 ping strat here. A very good drawing going on all the way to the roof. Oh, they might find Pawn. He's going to be killed straight away. His COD strategy did not work out for him, unfortunately. Going to be a shotgun to the face, point blank. That's going to hurt. And Thermite barely taking any damage, just about 25. And Maru swinging will get the kill onto the Tachanka, but will be refragged by Harame. We'll see another a 2v1 situation in favor of Velocity. They're now into the bomb site. They can go for the plant, but instead they will frag out and take out Melusi. Once again, we're seeing it's the Black Eyes again. Just skin diff, man.
It's all about the Skinnergy in this matchup.
So 3-1 in favor of Velocity 9. We're going to see them bring the Melusi again, the Amaru, this time with a Kali. We've seen Slash last round, no Thermite, just the Kali, because in a game where it's a 3v3, opening up lines of sight and walls is not really that important when we're seeing rounds that is less than a minute and a half.
Yeah, but I think that's why
running any percent here.
I think that's why we haven't seen any bomb plants either. The 20-second meta for this 3v3 has gone out the window, and I think I'm enjoying it.
I believe this is what Ubisoft was trying to address with the new operator coming next season, the 20-second meta, but I think this is going to be a very hard one for them to address.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
I
attackers.
think we need to start a petition of a 3v3 tournament.
So the Valkyrie camps here, very interesting when we're seeing all this rounds being ended by a minute and 30. I'm not sure how these cameras are going to come into work.
As well as the Evil Eyes.
It seems that Lollapon and his team here have kind of lost track of the meta here. Instead of spending time setting up runouts and spawn peaks, they are setting up the site, which I believe isn't the meta for this 3v3.
I think we're setting the meta as we're watching this unfold.
We've seen about almost no droning from the attack, except for a few occasional drones just to find out where the defenders are and the bomb site. But after that, it's just rush after rush.
Oh, and a peak. As you say, they did set up a peak, and it was Valkyrie with no sort of cam towards outside of stage as Amaru gets the yeet in towards bathroom, and Valk gets the pick off, and it's a 3v1 just like that.
Amazing. Only 2 minutes and 27 seconds left into the round. It's already a 3v1.
Question
If
is,
only all matches with this shot, all of us would be going to bed very early today.
exactly.
It's gonna be a kill from Kali onto Lucy there.
And just like
And
that, it's a 1v1
second.
situation.
And up
I want
to
to quick scope my man Pond. We need this quick scope. Please get him. But it's gonna be a standoff with Pond right
Was it a
near.
drone? That's a drone for the first time where after prep phase they're using. Oh, now we're gonna see where the evil eye is coming into play.
Playing a little bit of cat and mouse here on the
Opponent
cams.
strategically predicted it. Oh, Kali's gonna take a bit of
Oh.
damage. Oh!
Just like
And he will be
that,
killed by the
the
evil eye.
evil eye. Oh no!
W is in the chat. Maybe we can get a good night for a
What a
Kali
clutch
there.
by Pond.
Bit of a BM from our broadcaster.
Getting a lot of good nights here. I'm not sure if any of us have waken up yet. As we see a Blackbeard brought out and a Maverick pick, nothing too crazy. You know, I think they wanted to get away from the 2 intel operators as it wasn't very essential, but the Maestro was in that round, and a 6 pick to Blitz. That's going to be a bit fun to see how the Blitz Finca works out this next round as they're going kitchen. So it might work out into the attacker's favor
Attackers
here.
need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Going back to a first floor defense here. Drone is gonna be spotted out, and probably one less drone to worry about. But I don't think drone would be the primary concern when you have the Finca and the Blitz together.
Yeah, I think the biggest concern in this 3v3 is getting the kills. It's definitely up to the gunfight and
seconds to go.
if you're up to the battle. And let's see if your shot's on. As
5 seconds to go.
looking throughout the KDs of both teams, you know, we're seeing a slight drop off from Harambe. And I wonder why that is. It might be just because he's playing a more support denial operator. I wonder if they switch him on to a different role, he might start excelling a bit more. As that's a cheeky pick from Finca already.
This is Azuki, the Labai already gone. That's gonna be 2 down from Pawn, abusing that ping once again. As the Maverick. Now it's a 2v1 all of a sudden, with only 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Finca can make good use of this time, but defenders are gonna try to hunt him out.
Let's see if
And Harame will pick up the last kill onto CP.
just as I say, and Harambe gets the kill. Good for him.
I believe this would be the second round, won by STR.
Yes.
Oh, that third.
It is a
Apology.
3v3 heading into swapping sides. We'll see how Pond likes to play the attack here.
I think this would play very much well into him being able to ping abuse with that 200 ping. Especially in attack, he play a lot more aggressive, making those cheeky peeks. Whereas on defense, he is more limited to sitting on site in a specific corner.
And we're seeing an Echo brought out. That's something new.
I believe that was banned earlier.
In a 3v3, ladies and gentlemen, nothing is banned unless you ban it
Attackers
beforehand.
need to locate and defuse bombs.
I'm going to lie down for a bit. Look, I can take care of them.
Gonna be a third floor defense here in Cocktail. Drone's coming up to
Attackers have
find out the
discovered the
defense.
location of the
August here. Gonna be AFK. Maybe we'll see him get kicked.
Let's see if the admins will grant a rehost.
It's a bit surprising to me that STR hasn't called a single rehost yet for the illegal use of the black eye skin. Songdi here gonna
5
try and
seconds to go.
look for a spawn peek here with only 2 seconds left on the prep phase.
Attackers are heading
Harambe
out to
Harambe
defuse
will
the
be
bomb.
spawning towards the west side. If he's not careful, he might be taken out by Songdi. Songdi's not looking in the right direction.
I think he saw that broken window open and just didn't decide to shoot. Or maybe I'm mistaken, but he could have gotten a pretty easy pick there onto the player up top.
Songdi will carefully back off there. He doesn't want to kill. Pawn is going to be rushing out. Just as I mentioned, he's going to play this ping advantage. He's not going to see the...
He doesn't spot
Who's
the Echo
Echo?
laying down on white.
That's going to be an easy kill.
Attackers
Oh,
recovered the bomb.
they don't manage to catch somebody being picked off there. Seeing will get another kill onto Harambe. And that's 2v1 in favor of defense. But consistent Azuki with the 5-2-5 KDA. We'll look to try and bring this back for STR. But with this clash, it's going to be a bit difficult and quite annoying. Does have 2 frags on the finger. Could try and use those to take out the clash. But with the echo around, that's going to be just so much more difficult for him.
Sort of reminds me of a quick match here, a 1v2 situation with a minute left, and just like that, Clash gets the final kill onto Finka.
I think that's one of the longest rounds we've seen.
Most
One that hasn't
definitely.
ended by 1:30. Going to round 8. Scoreline of 4-3, and defense of favor. That is Velocity, the team that absolutely dominated and destroyed Cobras. That is why we're having this 3v3. It was
so
a
quick.
7-0 before we even knew it.
I blinked my eyes and it was over.
Didn't even get to cast. Our
Everyone's saying
producers
goodnight
were
in chat.
trying to set up these scenes and everything, and then it was over. Everyone was back in the lobby.
Yeah, exactly.
Good to see the IQ being brought here. 6 pick from the Thatcher. And a Kavera for the first time with defense.
See if we can see an interrogation.
Very unusual pick. But then again, nothing is usual about this screen.
Exactly. Especially this match. If anything,
Azuki
everything is
going to find
unusual.
the bomb. Now they're going to know that's going to be a first for defense. August once again, AFK. I think very legal. I'm trying to find a drone there. I'm not going to be finding anything.
I think he just wants to catch the attackers off guard. Just
Somehow
feel bad
August,
for him.
without the black eye skin, is still getting a lot of kills. No deaths so far. Maybe he has the Pro League skin, right? Maybe that's the buff for him.
I think he just channeled the energy over, and it just worked out for him somehow. I'm not sure. He might have some sort of voodoo going on. For
Actually,
all
just
I know.
realized this. The entire defense team has 0 deaths. Is that it? Oh wait. No.
I'm not sure.
I'm wrong. Sorry. I've been playing a bit of a different game recently.
Oh,
where,
interesting.
it's more KDA.
Abby's
That's
gonna get the
gonna be
intag.
first interrogation onto Pawns, unable to make good use of his 200 ping there. But August is gonna be taking a bit of damage from consistent Azuki.
Let's get
Pawn's
some
gonna
sad
be giving us these
faces.
sad
in
faces.
chat.
Giving us sad faces in chat indeed.
As we see
Oh,
Harambe
that's going
down.
to be a run out onto Harambe. Season Azuki gonna get one back on Zongdi. 2v1, a minute 55.
Pinka is on her last charge as she does get the shots off on to the Clash. 1v1 situation,
And she isn't full
and
HP. And that would be to her advantage. Taking out Seeming the Frost.
yeah, so far pretty entertaining. I'm enjoying the quick rounds.
And now on the scoreline of 4-4. Both top fraggers having 8 kills each. Just about 0 assists from everyone. Not a very team-oriented game right now. Everyone
see
for
if-
themselves.
It's more of like a 1v1, v1, 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 v1.
Opponent is going to stick back to the Jackal that he brought the first attack round he played. Didn't work out so great for him, but it is a first floor defense. This time, no echo. Perhaps he could rush in again and maybe find a kill.
Attackers
Highly
need to
doubt it.
locate
I
and
think he's
defuse
going to
the
find
bomb.
another player in somewhere.
The kill is going to be found onto him instead.
Exactly. I'm sorry, Pond. You're going to probably hear this later and not enjoy what I had to say, but it's okay. I promise. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. I'm keeping trying to be
No update.
updated with the ESL admins in regards to the next match, which will
10
be
seconds
played
left.
by Velocity, going up against either. Hold on, let me just confirm this.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
It's SOS or Team Extremist.
Currently, SOS and Team Extremist is playing on Clubhouse in the best of 1 in round 32.
Still no update on if they have started or not. We'll
I believe
update
they
you when
are
we know.
mid-match, but
Attackers bomb diffuser has been
um,
dropped.
we will switch back to the main broadcast, which will be the ESL Cup once SOS and Team Extremist is done. But until then, we'll be watching this amazing gameplay, just Pro League Tier 1 content.
Yeah, if you haven't followed, give us a follow. You know you're enjoying what you're seeing and watching and hearing.
So, I took a moment just to switch to the browser to look at the brackets, and just like that, the round was over. I did not
Yeah,
manage to see any action at all.
when I came in, my brain was somewhere else, unfortunately, so I didn't either.
But
Someone in chat,
I think
give us a
defense took that.
casting.
The defense took that round. Maybe if chat could
Good for
update us
them.
on what happened and who got the kills.
Give us a play-by-play in chat. We can go over it.
Normally our
Defenders,
stream is put
protect
on
your
a
bombs from
3-minute
being
delay
defused by
to avoid
attackers.
any kind of stream sniping. That would be exactly about 1 match delayed. But just based on how quickly this game is going, the delay is probably about 2 or 3 rounds behind.
Yeah, exactly. They don't even know what we're saying yet until way later on.
Attackers have discovered the location of a
I can
bomb.
say hello to myself in the future if I was listening in onto our stream.
Oh, that's a very good shot from Songdi onto the drone. But missing a bit of health there. Not sure what happened. Maybe a bit of a friendly fire.
Attackers are moving to
Bit of
defuse a
love
bomb.
bullets.
Also, August is missing a bit of health there. Maybe from the Twitch drone.
Possibly. He's trying to see if he can get a peek towards one of the spawn points for the attackers as Amaru's going in straight into Fireplace. Having her
Oh,
territory,
he
saying,
might
this
catch
is my
August.
land.
Job.
Oh,
Oh, he's got
wow.
his head taken off there.
That's exactly where the
Very
vigil
close,
is
but he
now.
will take his
Wha-
Vigil's head back instead. That's what you get for being rude, you know? Somebody comes into your house and decides taking your gun out on them.
Terrible as Pond sees the who was that? I don't even know they died so fast. It
I
was-
believe that was the Wamai or Mozzie.
I heard a
This is the Mozzie.
nitro, but I
It's gonna
guess
be the
it was
scan.
Mozzie.
Location will be revealed. It's going to be 2v1 as Harambe will be taken out. Songi will get the kill onto his distance as it will be all up to Pawns here. Have advantage to Songi. But he is actively tracking the Mozzie. But that information will be of no use to him if he's going to have himself get a headshot like that.
Like I said, the Jackal doesn't play any part into how Pond plays, unfortunately.
I think Pawn needs to bring out that Ash. Like, that
Most
would be the
definitely.
great operator to use to his ping advantage there. Or disadvantage, depending on how he's playing. And clearly, as of right now, I would call that a disadvantage to Pawn, as he's playing all these very passive operators, especially Jackal here.
Yep, as we are on match point for the defenders.
See that Pawn is trying to complain that he's not getting any audio. I believe that's just excuses for his inability to frag with that ping advantage. He's gonna switch to the Ying here in the 6-pick. Once again, a very bad choice for him, as this is an operator that excels with team play and time and that last 20 seconds. But you know, we haven't seen that last 20 seconds when everything is happening in the first minute and a half. So
Looks like velocity.
Pawn here is going to be having a negative KD along with Harambe.
I can't say I'm not surprised.
6-4. This is match point for velocity, but Pawn hasn't decided to go on the Ash. This one's for you. For the broadcaster, or is it for us?
I'm not sure. Whoever's named you, you are lucky.
That's your lucky day. Shout out to you in the chat. Give him a follow. Twitch.tv/you, that is. Pawn already lost a drone. That just goes to show how much of a nonchalant attitude he's giving to this match right now. That's gonna be a kill from the Twitch Harambe. A very far kill onto August. That would be a 1v2, 1v3, sorry, in advantage of attack.
And Della's going in. But,
as he is gonna be taking the kill. Oh, did Pawn get any kill?
No.
Oh, sorry, I think that's what he meant by this is for you, yeah?
He threw a Candela for us.
Amazing, I think that Candela is for us. Sorry, it's not for us, it's for you.
Yeah, it's for you. I'm sorry, yes. I don't mean to hurt your feelings.
So I didn't mean to take away what Pawn wanted to give to you.
Exactly.
Now we're on 6-5. Velocity is obviously going to try to end it off, but Pawn there, wanting to prove something to you, is not going to let this go off easy for Velocity.
Seems as if you is just his aura, his will to fight on. You will be proud, as our broadcast puts in the chat.
Now I know this is a bit unfair to Velocity, but I am going to request that the broadcaster remind Pawn that he should play a much more aggressive operator.
I would agree, but Ash is banned, so I'm not sure who
I think
he
you
would
can play
go.
into Amaru, right? A very surprising rush.
They are bottom floor though, so I'm not sure where Amaru could rush straight into and say hello to someone. But I see what you're. I get what you're thinking. I see what you're going for.
So how about playing to the advantage that he has, right? He is trying to prove something to you after all, so I think it would be a great opportunity for him
to show you what he's got.
Yep.
I would agree.
A great Legion mine right there. But I think a bit misunderstanding of the current meta, where everyone is rushing instead of, you know, trying to find corners to hide in and get a peek. So I don't think anyone is going to fall for that Legion mine.
And IQ could spot it out from her utility, so not sure if it's
gonna be a bit of delay with that 200 ping. It's gonna take like 2 seconds to spot it out.
Very true.
Somebody would step on it before he finds it.
Maybe somebody else should be IQ. As the freezer hatch wasn't reinforced, and I'm not sure we see anyone top floor trying to get that. So you were right, James. We could have easily saw an Amaru go into fireplace and get that hatch, but it looks like Pawn's gonna make his way over. Oh no, he passes it. Not even
He's gonna
knowing.
take a very long detour.
Even though he does have breach charges.
So what I understand is he entered from
He's taking a bit of stroll around the map.
trying to get a feel, trying to make the match last longer, as he will be shut down right there by Seeming on the mirror. That detour didn't help him very much. A good impact here is going to open up great line of sight to try and find consistent Azuki playing second floor. He's going to put on the adrenaline surge, will get a kill. Clash very low, turns the wrong way, will be taken out, and that's a 2v1 in favor
Wow,
of
that was
attack.
almost a great shot from Legion onto red stairs, but just missed barely. As
Azuki down. I'm not sure if Legion knows this,
oh,
but he will get the kill onto Harambe, and that will be the GG as Velocity takes the game.
no surprise there, as Pawn's hacks didn't really work out for him.
Pawn did not toggle his hacks because he knows he's live right now. A bit of a BM coming in from our broadcasters. GG easy, even though it was pretty close, I would say. 7-5. 13 kills on consistent Azuki. Unable to carry Pawn in this game as he's just way too heavy. I think while we still have some time, it would be great if we could get Pawn onto the call here to get some interview, get some insight into how he was playing the game, what his mindset was.
Yeah, thank you for having me on here. I mean, honestly, my mindset was that I am absolutely terrible at this game and there's a bunch of diamonds. What am I gonna do? Turn off my brain and do as much as I absolutely can. I mean, I had some nice kills. I mean, also had some really not nice kills, but you know what? I had that one play as Maestro where I got to kill Callie, and I'm not gonna lie, my heart's still kind of nuts when that happened. We were all just like, what just happened? Overall, pretty good game. I played terribly, but what else would you expect? I'm terrible at this game. I just casted. Casters can't play. I'm essentially Geo. No offense to Geo. Yeah, my mindset was I turn my brain off and turn my aim on, and with 200 ping, I beat it as much as I could.
That was a great Candela.
Who is you? Can we talk about that?
You?
Mentioned that this was for you.
Oh, I
call on this team right now. Nobody goes by.
Oh, I was talking about broadcast. I was talking about our good old producer here. You guys could, yeah. I was talking about broadcast. I want to broadcast. I really wanted this to go out to him. I mean, I'm looking back on the Twitch stream right now. I'm a few minutes behind. I'm seeing where I fell apart. I mean, I honestly thought that there was somebody in Small Bakery. Didn't realize it was that Mira. I want you to understand your thought process. Why did you take such a big my thought process was absolutely nothing. I'm thinking, which is very clear. I mean, the other team was holding down very well. Songkey, very good player. CMing was, I think he killed just about all, like, in my deaths. I think I was all that were to him or Songkey. Yeah, I mean, I was very outmatched this entire game, but honestly, our team put up a pretty good shot. Probably could have done a bit better, but you know, given the circumstances, I think that the outcome we had was just about the outcome we were expecting. Very, very well done.
Interesting. I'm also very surprised that none of you called for a rehost because of the illegal skin being used. I'm not sure if you noticed, but before the match started, we decided to ban the black eyes, as it's a very broken skin right now.
I mean, our team is planning on a protest to that, and as soon as the protest comes in, we'll see what the ESL admins have to say about it. Honestly, the black ice being brought out, I was a little bit upset. I mean, I brought as many illegal skins as possible on all my operators, but I mean, those weren't specifically set illegal. It's only black ice that was specifically set illegal. I thought it gave him kind of aimbot, so very, very disappointed, but hey, I played our best given the circumstances.
So as I am notified by the broadcaster, we were moving on where it will be SOS going up against Velocity. And I think I will pass it on back to Lolopon to take my place as caster along with Soul.
Yeah, I guess we're back, Soul. I mean, we're gonna be casting this next match. You said it was SOS playing.
Yes, SOS versus Velocity 9. And we're going to be right back with that match here in just a few minutes. Stay tuned.
insane. But I wouldn't have it any other way. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance, pound for pound. We're a perfect match, pulling punches, or toe to toe. We're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together we're better off, and we can. Better off, better off. Better off. I am crooked, you're clean cuts.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We are going to be moving on to the round of 16. We're going to be seeing Velocity 9 play SOS, and I know personally I just got my I got my feet wet a little bit with playing against Velocity 9, and they kind of got wrecked a little bit here. Soul, what are you expecting out of this match between SOS and Velocity 9?
Definitely a win for Velocity 9, as the last tournament we casted not too long ago, they came out second in that one, and so far they've had an easy trek through this tournament. So I wouldn't be surprised if these 5 guys on Velocity 9 are super warm, especially after that 3v3. Speaking of you getting your feet a little wet there.
Yeah, that
what are you thinking?
Man, after that 3v3, I mean, Harambe, absolutely awesome guy, and Siaming and Song, the 2 very powerful players. I mean, August definitely came up big, and so did Shaz. But we are going to be getting into this match as fast as possible. We're going to be seeing Oregon played. Definitely a very good mix-up. Won't get the same general impression. We aren't going to be playing on Cafe or the oh-so-loved club, but nevertheless, we are going to be going over to Oregon now. Yeah, I mean, I got my feet wet a little bit, and those Velocity 9 guys, super fun guys, and very, very good at this game. I mean, I'm expecting them to come out ferociously. I don't know anything about SOS. I know that Velocity 9 is definitely going to be kicking this up another notch.
Would definitely agree with you, as we see SOS banning out the Thatcher on Oregon. You know, it's going to be helpful for the defense going forward. Able to maybe get the tarps wall bottom floor or the attic wall up top. But now that Thatcher's gone, you're going to have to bring a Maverick or a Zofia and get the Zofia charge from underneath on T1 near meeting. And as I say that, we see Ash banned out, who you would use in that scenario most often, with our first defensive ban coming in, and it's Malusi.
Yeah, Malusi doesn't surprise me. I mean, Harambe was absolutely causing a tear with that, and I guarantee you half the guys are like, yeah, we don't want to play against this. Having Thatcher and Ash ban out. Ash, not a very common ban you get to see come through here. I mean, Ash can get rid of a lot of the bandit charges, but if they do elect to go with a Kaid instead, which for any of the players out there that are trying to learn a thing or two right now, Kaid is the better pick to go for if you're going to be defending kids. It 100% is, because they can't destroy those charges from below. They're going to have to elect to bring an IQ, and if Thatcher's not in play, it makes taking that attic corridor a lot more challenging. But having that Thatcher out also does limit the defense in a lot of other areas too. I mean, you have J Bunker that Thatcher can play on, and a lot of the basement bomb site comes down to that. In terms of our other picks, we're going to be seeing Ash taken out. I think that's more of a BM pick. Just this is as the tournament it is. I mean, a lot of players want to play Ash. We aren't going to be seeing any of that now. And Malusi and Valkyrie. Valkyrie is a very powerful operator, very informative, and a lot of players opt to go for the Valkyrie because you can get a lot of really nice cheeky runouts. And Malusi's just in a nuisance, and a lot of teams opt to not want to play against her. So not very uncommon going to the ban phase, but we are now going to be moving on to the actual round itself, starting up the kids.
Oregon
Yeah, we saw the Finca being 6-picked off onto the sledge, and the defense is going top floor. Not sure that's the best 6-pick in this scenario, as sledge is more of a vertical, top-down sort of operator. I think Buck may have been a better choice in this situation, but even then, it's quite questionable to bring a Buck. But in terms of the defensive side, I'm really looking towards this Smoke and Goyo combo here. Really gonna see if they can try and do their best to keep the attackers at bay for long enough to hold this defense outright.
Yeah, and it kind of surprised me. We get to see a lot of teams bring forward not just like the Goyo. We get to see a Jaeger Wamai setup where you want to try and burn as much utility as possible. With that Goyo, you're really restricting the defense as much as humanly possible. Or my apologies, the attack as much as humanly possible, because now the attack is going to be forced to try and clear out as much utility as they can. And with their current setup, I mean, they have 3 throwables with Hibana, 2 that you really don't want to get rid of with Ace, and they have the two Zofia charges. It wouldn't be enough to deal with all that utility, so they have to be very selective with how they're going to do so. But we're going to move on a little bit to as the action picks up. Harambe's going to get out of Vertex. That's going to be the Jaeger taken out very early on. Not quite sure where that kill came out of, but we are going to see that August and Harambe, and it looks like Shaz himself is going to take maybe a little bit of damage, as we are going to be seeing a little bit of a cheeky Ace come in, as they are going to be able to take out all the breach denial on that wall and open it up. So having that games wall open is going to make this defense a lot more challenging, as the attacking attempt has moved in, not only from Attic, but Games.
Yeah, we see the Maverick holding that angle in Attic, getting some information off on where the last 4 defenders are, and it looks like Spawn is just going in for the plant here on the game's window, as Kaid's trying to challenge from small bunk and getting some smoke canisters off, and there goes a nade. Kaid gets a great pick onto Maverick into the dorms, and a team kill from a Nitro. Hibana begins the plant. Here comes a Nitro from Kaid and gets 2. Wow, that is just immensely awesome from the Kaid there. Really playing into the mishap of the defenders on that team kill Nitro. The bomb is down now. Kaid is going off as we see Zofia towards this Master Breach.
Kaid is going off, and the Master Breach, indeed, he's 1 kill away from an ace, but he's going to be denied that, as we're going to be able to see Zofia push in. 1 good kill there, another to clean up the round, 2 very great kills in what looked like a dire situation for the attack. Comes forward, and it is exactly what the attackers had needed, and oh my gosh, what a way to end it. Double kill with the C4, quad kill for the Kaid, but not able to clean it up in the end. The attackers take the first round, and a magnificent one at that.
Definitely a punch for punch shot for the first round. Seems to me as it might be more of a competitive match than we led on to, Pond.
Competitive indeed, and I think that Velocity kind of played that a little bit. It seemed a little carefree. I mean, they had pushed in, they got the control where I don't think they had necessarily expected it. They were given the games wall and Attic control very early on. They didn't have much resistance from the defense. I mean, other than Vertex trying to get some early aggression that was very quickly shut down there from Harambe. I mean, the defense didn't really put up much of a fight, giving up that game's control early on. The C4s coming in and the smokes coming in really did delay that attack. I think that if Hibana had originally committed to the defuse would have been down earlier. And honestly, I think the round would have gone a different way. But CMing definitely came in there and cleaned up that round, showing as great of a player as he is. But I mean, I have to get up here for Mark Shorts boy. Mark Shorts boys. He played Tongue Twister indeed. I love a lot of these games. You get to see a lot of these interesting games you probably can't find. He definitely came in there and he cleaned it up a lot for his team. he held it up alive. I mean, he got every single one of his kills for the team there, cleaning up Attic, throwing that C4, but in the end, not able to clean it up. And as we move on to their second attempt at defense, what do you think the defense has to do in order to bring this map or this round around for them?
Well, first of all, I see Legion brought a deployable camera. Not sure if that's strategy or not, but typically you want to see Legion with those impact grenades, trying to get more rotates off. But they did bring us smoke, so maybe they had some better thoughts than I. As I think that the swap to a Wamai Jaeger combo could play a part into a defensive win, as we do see a lot of throwables on the board for the attack. But as I say that, we see Smoke with the first pick on to the Iana of all people. That's a lot of intel gone for the attackers.
Yeah, that is a huge pick to get out early on. I mean, the Yana gets more powerful as the round goes on because it is essentially 3 drones, and drone economy is a big thing in this game because you want to have all the intel you can in order to make a lot more of an educated push and to kind of get that edge up on the defenders, as this game is becoming more defender-sided as the attackers have to gain control of the defenders, know all the areas where the attackers can come. Intel is the big thing that attackers have to their advantage, and Yana does that spectacularly. I mean, she has a drone, essentially is a drone that'll auto regenerate. But as I say that, we're going to be seeing Shaz push in. Shaz is going to be taken out, but CM is able to clean that up. It's going to be a 3v4, as we're going to be seeing the attack struggle to try and fight 2 angles. Mark, the guy man of the hour, is able to clean that up, and we're going to be seeing a 2v4. I mean, they were able to get out one defender, and Mr. Punch able to clean that up from below. It's all going to be left on to now the one only player of Song D, as the Habana is going to be fighting for her life. Flash grenade goes in, not able to clean anything up. She has one player down to the smoke. A good player to get down, as those smoke canisters can't clean things up. But she's going to be struggling now in order to find just about anything, as she's having to deal now with lesions. Only one area to attack from. Mark, the man, cleans up that round, as the defenders finally clean this up and take their first round.
Yeah, I was a bit skeptical there, as they decided to go to the same site they just lost. But as you said, very good cleanup from the defenders, as they had a better hold on things and knew exactly where the defenders were coming from and got those initial picks to make sure that they won that round. As they are selecting to go bottom floor, seems like the same setup, except we're swapping a Legion for a Maestro. On the attacking side, we're seeing a Montang brought. That's a influential operator, especially for the bottom floor. But as I say that, we're gonna get a 6 pick. Let's see what August decides to bring, and he bamboozles me. There is gonna be a Montang this round.
August on that Maestro is just a
Attackers need to locate and
it
defuse
is
as many bombs as they can.
it is a powerful pick. I mean, I got to play against August on that Montang, and it was absolutely something to it is absolutely something to see. But it looks like we are going to repost. We will
Cover the diffuser.
will be coming back to you shortly, as I'm not quite sure what the issue was, but nevertheless, we will be coming back to you. And again, we'll be coming back. That Montang, August on that Montang, force to be reckoned with.
I'm on my last straw. I'm broken and I've woken up. I'm done feeding your lies. I've had enough. I can't run your place in this faulty game. And all the words you speak mean nothing more to me. 'Cause let's start over now. Rewind, and I won't let you go. I need you by my
All right, welcome back, everybody. The rehost is over. We have all the players left back in the lobby, and we are going to be starting this out again. We are going to be seeing these two teams play against each other. 1-1 was the scoreline when we last left off, and man, we've seen I think we've seen a pretty good showing here, Soul. What about you?
Yeah, I would agree. So far, so good as SOS is showing, uh, what they have, and so far it's looked good. As we are tied 1-1, we're gonna see hopefully the same operators. I want to see that Monty brought from August. I want to see what he can do with that operator, especially on the bottom floor, as we are seeing that while my Jaeger combo brought out again worked well the first time for SOS. So we're gonna see if it works a second time as we see a Blackbeard pick. Hopefully that's 6 picked, because I will be sad if Monty isn't brought.
Yeah, I mean, the Monty does need to come out. It looks like we aren't going to be seeing the 6th pick here. A little bit confused as why that is,
Defenders,
I thought.
protect your bombs
And
from being
nevertheless, I
defused
mean,
by
I would
attackers.
like to see Monty be brought out. Blackbeard doesn't have a whole much of a use. I mean, the Monty is the better pick in my opinion. He's able to kind of take control of J Bunker here. He's able to give his team a lot more use. And I believe he is supposed to stay on that Montang, but nevertheless, I mean, Blackbeard, not the best operator you want to bring attacking the basement bomb site. I mean, I think Blackbeard, since he's been nerfed to all Oblivion, hasn't been
10 seconds to
the
go.
powerful beast he was when he first came out. And because of this, I mean, I don't think, I mean, he really only works well on repel heavy maps, and
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb
Oregon,
and
I mean,
defuse it.
minus potentially attacking the second floor,
Attackers drop the diffuser.
potentially the second
Attackers
floor,
have recovered the diffuser.
he doesn't have much of an impact. But we are going to be seeing August get TK'd, as by competitive ruling, you do have to pick the same operators when a rehost is called. Because he had switched over to the Blackbeard, not the Montang, he is by rule not allowed to stay in play. But we are going to be moving on to the match itself. It looks like Velocity 9 is going to be trying to get control of Big Tower initially. It looks like they're going to want to push these players off of Pillar. And getting the players off of Pillar is going to enable the attack to have a lot more maneuverability as they go for a late round execute. They are going completely away from even pushing that J bunker, which is where a lot of that defender utility is soaked. So I'm very interested to see how they actually end up taking this, because if they do opt to not go for that take, they are going to have to deal with the fact that the defenders know exactly what to push from, because the utility is already there and they're not going to keep opting to figure it out early on.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's what happened last time that Velocity 9 was on attack, is that, their attack was a bit staggered, and well, I almost got an easy pick onto Nomad, but their attack was really staggered that second time going towards the second floor bomb site. And as I say that, there's going to be a nade off onto the smoke, a very influential operator, as his 3 canisters are gone for the rest of the round. Jaeger is still roaming towards this kitchen site. Let's see if he gets spotted out, as Maverick's still contesting the meeting hatch, and Habana's going down those tower 1 stairs. Jaeger just hoping, praying that someone walks towards that meeting hallway, as Habana's getting the breach off onto one of the tarps walls, looking into bomb site B, as he's going to get the other wall as well. Sophia pushing into the pillars and getting an evil eye, very essential for the late round push, as that would gather most intel for the defenders if they were to push that angle. Some defenders pushing this breach that Habana got onto tarps. Wamai very close, and getting a pick on to the Wamai is the Habana. Maestro gets one back for the defenders, as Habana is towards in the site. Maestro gets 2, 3 now. Maestro's popping off this round, really making it difficult for Velocity 9 to have any sort of presence into the site. Maverick sees the Jaeger towards the laundry, getting some free fires out, and spots the Maestro, but the round is won for SOS.
The round is won indeed, and it's something that, I mean, honestly, I don't think it could have gone the way of the attack after the time was running out. I do have to appreciate the push that Habana had in there at the end. I mean, there was a ton of utility there in the J bunker, but opening up that hatch, getting that initial pick, and forcing the defense to push back from pillar into freezer and laundry. I mean, that gave the attack so many more avenues to push, but an overextension from the attack really ended up actually being the downfall in the end. The Maestro was able to clean up shop. I mean, that simply was it. It all came down to that Maestro in the end there, and the Maestro held down all the positions that he had needed to, prevented them from pushing that B bomb site,
Defenders,
prevented them
protect
from
your bombs
actually
from
gaining
being
any
defused
solid
by
footing.
attackers.
And with that 2v1 and 8 seconds left on the clock, all you have to do as the defense is have one person hide. I mean, have one person kind of keep the attacker on edge and the other person hide, and that's it. That's round. He's gonna have to be able to search out those kills, and at that point, I don't think that was gonna happen. Very well done there by SOS, though. I mean, they have really brought this back. They have shown that they are a force to be reckoned with, and honestly, a lot of those kills that last round came from context. And I mean,
10 seconds left.
we may have been talking about a lot of has been out Mark Short Boys, but he didn't make as much of an impact in that round. Nevertheless, their team was able to clean it up. I gotta say, a lot of good efforts coming in from the entire team of Velocity 9. We have been seeing the kills kind of be spread around. No player really shining above any of the others. I mean, CMing has had some pretty great clutches. I mean, we got some first round, but no big individual performances, which is something I really like to see in a team-based game like Siege. We are going to be going to this Tetsury bomb site. I believe they are going to be playing kitchen meeting, and this is all going to rely on, are they going to be able to get that control of small tower, and if they are, how are they going to be able to deal with kitchen, and how are they going to be able to deal with that west side? If you gain that west side of the map control, and you're able to kind of isolate off the on site, that's a free plan for you. That is a very easy way to win out.
Yeah, as you see Sledge getting some vertical angles on top of the mini tower, that's really the essential part of trying to get that initial push into the classroom bomb site. Really trying to see if Vertical 9 can get a plant off in that room, but we see the mute contesting from a long angle. Vertex is on the hatch watching interesting angle as well. This seems like a very strategic round from both sides, as we still have all 5 players up. Sophia does get down as I say that, and the smoke will finish her off in the bathroom. But while my Magna goes off for the sledge nade, as there's a repack from Thatcher and just a bloodbath towards those showers. Jaeger gets the final kill on the Sledge on those freezer stairs, and it's a 3v1 situation for the Nomad. Nomad's pushing. Oh, go ahead.
Ah, man, I was going to say, Nomad's in a kind of a bad situation here. I mean, she's got 3 different angles, or my apologies, 2 different angles to have to hold on from. But that angle over in meeting is going to be the absolute demise for her. I was going to say that having to deal with that freezer stair lookout and the meeting hallway, I mean, not much you could do as Nomad. You'd have to be able to get an entire rotate, try and get more of a linear line of attack, maybe pushing from that freezer door, or my apologies, the meeting door towards small garage. But Nomad was stuck between a rock and a hard place, and in the end, not able to take it out.
Yeah, I think just all the momentum is going into SOS favor ever since the rehost, especially when August didn't choose that Monty. I am thinking in my head, and I'm thinking back to that round, and I'm wondering to myself, Habana did really get a lot of good lines of sight there. If they had a Monty, it may have played out differently. Nevertheless, we're going into round 5. The defense is, I'm not sure because I did not see, but they are going for a top defensive hold again, bringing the same lineup we saw when they won their first time up here, with the Jaeger 1 combo and a smoke. As on the attacking side, they are forgoing that Iana play and sticking with the Nomad.
I'm really liking the idea of bringing the Nomad here. Nomad being an operator that can cut off a lot of those key rotates late on. We have been seeing a lot of the members of SOS get some flanks, get some very key flanks in. I mean, one of the biggest that comes to mind was the initial round that they had won on tower really came in from a flank from Mark Shorts, coming up those big tower stairs and retaking attic from behind, and got 2 kills in the process, opening up a lot more for the team, keeping the attack on their feet, and taking away all the control that they had initially gotten because they weren't watching those flanks on drones. Nomad is a good way to kind of shorthand that drone control and take something out of it. As I am talking, I mean, Harambe is going to be taken out. Not a good first death for the attack. That is one of your primary hard breachers. Now it's going to be all left onto the Maverick to open up these walls, and that is a tall task to handle. I mean, having one down early on, this is really going to limit your attack, because now he's going to have to be able to get out this wall and then rotate over the attic if they are actually going to want to opt to bring in that attic control.
Which I don't think would be a smart decision, seeing as they did lose their primary hard breacher. It's going to be difficult for the whole attack to rotate, as Sophia gets a nice pick off the Smoke. Seems like Smoke's been the opening frag for the attack for the last couple rounds, and I would say that's a really good pick from the attackers. Let's just see if they can somewhat gain some momentum off of that. As we see Jaeger on T3 being a sneaky little snake, seeing if he can get a flank off towards the opposing attacking members on Trophy and Armoring and Master, as Sledge is gonna throw a grenade. You don't shoot grenades in Siege. As Wamai is getting a bit low from these gunfights, and Kaid, as we see Mark still going off on that, Kaid gets 2 picks there, as the attack is just going down in shambles once again, Vaughn.
Yeah, and it's all going to be left on this solo Trophy push. They're going to have to either have somebody rotate over the right stairs or make everything happen. It's going to be a matter of guns at this point. I mean, they don't have, my apologies, don't have many avenues of attack, and they're going to have to be dealing with a lot of utility being taken out by the utility denial, as we see Vertex take out Shaz, but it's all going to be left on to Song D, and Song D not able to make anything happen. Super cleaning up this round, and what was a dire situation for the attack became nothing but more. Having your hard breach taken out early on, that limits your avenues of attack infinitely more, and you can't have that sort of split attack. They would have had to deal with the Jaeger regardless, but not having that split attack, not having those multiple avenues, it's at that point winning out your guns. And as we have seen so far in this game, SOS has won out almost every single one of their gunfights. I do think it is good to note, I mean, a 4-1 scoreline right here, the attack is really going to have to win out this round, because Oregon is one of the more defender-sided maps in the game. I know that a lot of people want to say that just about every map is defender-sided. I think the way the game is played out is more defender-sided, but Oregon, especially, as we have seen in all levels of competitive play, has typically favored the defense more than the attack. And so a 4-1 scoreline isn't very concerning. I mean, we see a lot of teams come in 5-1, 6-0 on halftime and bring it back. But Velocity is going to have some sense of urgency going into this round, because you do want to have that 4-2 scoreline in order to do a reverse sweep coming through and not have to worry about fighting for overtime and fighting with your foot on the having to fight back on your back foot. I mean, they're going to be leaving themselves a very tall task moving into the second half.
Yeah, I would agree. It's definitely the scoreline, for sure. If they can make this a 4-2, I'm sure that Velocity 9 will feel a lot more comfortable going into their defensive round. As we don't see a Wamai brought this time from SOS. That has been working out for them pretty well so far. Instead, they're electing to bring the Mira. See how that plays out for them later in the round, as Black Mirrors will be influential for the attackers to get any sort of plant off or any sort of presence towards the bomb site, as we see them taking the top floor towards meeting, towards Tower 1. Jaeger's looking towards the Harry Potter stairway, and we're seeing a tarps hold from the smoke, as I think I hear a patch going off from the Maverick. Smoke's getting a really cheeky angle onto this player. Unfortunately, looks down towards the drone to get off, to shoot that out. So the attackers don't have more information on him. Sees the head, but unfortunately doesn't get the shot off, and now he is low, still with 3 gas canisters. And I think he's deciding to pull back. A great strat. Hopefully they reinforce that rotation off, so it's not as easy for the attackers to get into the site.
Yeah, and that is the way to
Attackers
push it.
located a
He's
bomb.
already burned a minute 30. You typically want to push back at about one.
A bomb has
A
been
lot of teams
located.
play differently. You typically want to retreat J bunker at about 2 minutes. You want to burn about a minute at a time and leave as little as possible. They aren't going to be able to get that last reinforcement off. That, I mean, the Mira reinforcement there, I think, is going to play a lot to their benefit, but Shah's able to get out Tanner again. That is Tanner's, I believe, 3rd time dying as the opening pick for the defense. And as your smoke, that is a little bit concerning, because that late round denial will play a lot more into your favor, as the attack are going to be trying to pull in this execute, as they're getting pillar control and J bunker control. Cleaning out the player in freezer is going to be the one thing they need in order to try and get this play down, as we're going to be seeing kills fly in as Song, D, and Shaz are able to get out a few. We're going to be seeing Mark go down as kills fly in. It's essentially a 1v1. It's going to be CMing versus Super. These are your 2 entry fraggers as the bullets seem to fly. CMing is going to try and rotate around, but the cheeky angle from the pistol cleaning up that round, and the attackers in the dire situation needing to clean this out, finding that small little rotate, getting those few little shots off, cleaning it up as we go into the second half. If Velocity is able to continue this momentum we have seen on defense and getting that win going into the defensive half, what a round to be played out.
Oh man, I had to hold my breath. That was really intense. That was a lot of things happening all at once. Definitely a high pressure situation for Velocity 9. They pulled it out in the end. Good for them. They're deciding to go kids dorms for their first defensive site, as we are swapping rounds now. We're seeing a Bandit 6-pick onto a Mira for the 2nd floor. And there's no other denials, so I'm not sure if that was the best 6-pick. I know you can mirror trick some certain hard
Attackers
breachers,
need to
such as
locate
Thermite, but you have to be pretty precise with it. I think Bandit, maybe you said it earlier, Pond, Kaid is probably the most beneficial operator for this top site. How do you think these defenders are going to hold out from this attack?
You're going to see this Maestro shoot a few holes below that wall, and he's going to attempt to impact trick the wall. That's what I think that they're going to do. I could be absolutely wrong, but I could see, nope, he's going to be shooting out below there. There is actually an impact trick that you can do there, impact or C4 trick that wall, and it looks like they're going to elect to give up at it almost entirely. They're not even, it doesn't even look like they're going to be reinforcing it out, which is a little bit of a more curious strategy, but I think that they're going to opt to use the mirror to hold off attic and not actually put a player to it, and just give up that control to SOS without them having to really dedicate a whole ton to it. Not something typical we see out of a lot of teams, but it is something that can still be used, as we are going to be seeing a very quick push into Big Tower, as it's not going to be hindered at all, and as the wall being left soft, I don't know if they're going to be trying to maybe bamboozle this teams, as we are going to be seeing the first few gunfires go in, as Tanner's going to be left out of very low HP, as August kind of rotated around at the last moment. Not a good gunfight for August to take. I mean, she still does have that C4, still does have that vector, and the ability to play behind that mirror window. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out later on, but not surprising that they didn't opt to go for any breach now, because with those impact grenades, they can still impact trick the games wall, and I'd argue that the games wall is the more important one to go for, especially on this attack.
And we see Pulse get a heartbeat off and gets a beautiful nitro onto the Maverick of all people. Very, very good pick from the Pulse, and he's getting even more intel on one more player on top, the Sophia, and what a shot. Pulse, I don't even know what to say. You're going off, you're going crazy. Velocity 9, I always want to call him vertical for some reason. I'm not sure why. Maybe their gameplay is just going up to the depths of the skies, because I am just, wow, so crazy as we see the ace get a pick off on to the Maestro. A little bit of a late refrag there, as it is now going to be a 2v4 situation in terms of this round, as we see the bomb down, and I think the defenders are just going to hold out and have some angles towards that outside master. Ayana is definitely trying to get her clone in there, trying to get some intel. Sledge is falling straight behind. I think they might take white stairs, but Mute might be ready for this push from Sledge, and Ayana's going to go back up to retrieve the bomb towards Master, get some shots in. Unfortunately, no one's home, and it just doesn't seem like the attack is going to do anything crazy. It seems like they're a bit staggered.
15 seconds to go.
Yeah, they're going to stall it at this point. They don't have any clear avenues in order to push. They try to get that white stairs push, but they had somebody up there. August able to get out Mr. Punch, and Chaz cleaning up the round. The Pulse, that really changed a lot of the momentum, getting that nice little dirty C4 into the Maverick and cleaned it up. What a job the defenders did there, keeping the attackers on their toes. I don't know if I really agreed with them not reinforcing off Attic, but they made the most out of it. That flank coming in there from Pulse, hitting his shots, getting the Sophia as she was playing on the window, and the nice little C4 for the Maverick. You thought he was safe droning, didn't realize the Pulse would be in play. Very wonderfully done there by the defense. But in the late round, they weren't able to have anybody rotate over towards Attic. They all were pushing from one avenue. Master bedroom had cross angles on it. They saw someone is playing on white stairs, and you typically don't want to attack white stairs in that sense. Personally, I think that is the best avenue to go down. But nevertheless, I don't think they could have made anything happen out. The defense cleared up every avenue they could, even without breaching out, even without holding off what they could do. They won their gunfights, they won their frags, and the way they held it out there, it was very wonderfully done around that.
Couldn't agree more, as they're electing to go bottom, as they just won the top floor pretty swimmingly. As I think they're going for the same strat that SOS were trying to pull a bit earlier, where they're just going to try and hold out that Tarp's J line of sight for as long as possible until they want to rotate back in and hopefully possibly reinforce that wall, as Vigil's feeling the heat, seeing if he can get a spawn peek off on this Ayana, who might be unsuspecting of it. We'll see. Is Ayana gonna know that Vigil's there? Is Vigil gonna get the pick off? Unfortunately not, as Vigil is away now. I was looking for that thirstiness. I wanted that Vigil to get that unsuspecting victim, as he has rotated towards that T1. His location is known from the attack. Sophia almost gets a really nasty shot through a soft wall towards meeting. Vigil is rotating back. Ayana's gonna catch him. Just a little bit of HP gone. He is still gonna have a gun up, and he's still gonna be on that roam, trying to be a pest to attackers, and it looks like Jaeger's gonna join him towards this Z, as I like to call it, as he rotates down Freezer, and Sophia is tower stairs, and whoa, what a great shot from Wamai there.
Yeah, not a whole lot the attack can do. I mean, they've been struggling to find any control this entire round. I just realized now that I was calling dining meeting and meeting dining. I was just watching as the vigilant rotate through, and I realized earlier on I was like, oh, it looks like they're gonna be playing kitchen meeting, but that's not the case. Mr. Punch able to get out Shaz. Shah's been trying to get a little bit of a decent roam game going on. Not that sort of area denial and time denial type roam, but more of a cheeky snake type roam. Nevertheless, he's going to be taken out, not able to have much of an impact, but 2 minutes are almost gone in this round, and we are going to be seeing a roaming smoke. Very interesting. Mark's going to be taken out by August, his second kill of the round. He's going to be able to contest the tower stairs, but not able to win out that gunfight as Mr. Punch finds his second frag and clear on August, who is also on 2. Harambe a little bit more successful with that roam as he's able to get out super, and it's going to be left on to Mr. Punch and Vertex. As we are going to be seeing Vertex clean up one, that's going to be CMing, and he's going to be able to clean up another. That's going to be the Maestro that's gone, and both the attackers have a few clear lines. They're going to be able to get this plant down as the smokes are going to be able to go out. The shotgun's going to find one. He's going to be able to have to find the second frag. He cleans it up, a triple kill to end out that round. A successful run from the smoke to come back and do his anchor duties. Gets the defuse down, and what looked like a round going to the attack. Leading up for the defense as Velocity 9 equalizes this scoreline at 4-4.
What a retake from the roaming smoke there. Great plays from him with the shotgun now, with the canisters. Definitely played into his advantage as Ace was getting the bomb down. The bomb did go down, but Smoke just didn't really care. He did his job, got the 2 kills needed to win the round, and we're all back tied up 4-4. It looks like it is a defender heavy map, as the defenders are going to go kitchen dining pond. Let's just make sure that's going to happen, because we don't want you to mix up your sites again. As we see 6 picks from both sides. Mav for Habana, and I couldn't tell who the last one was. I think it was a Legion for a Kaid, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the 6 picks coming in. You know, all I have to do here is read, and yeah, we all know how much I love reading. It is going to be kitchen dining. Kitchen dining is arguably the stronger of the two. I mean, you get to see that go back quite a bit. And defender-sided it has been. And what's surprising is I wouldn't say a lot of these rounds have been one-sided. A lot of it has come down to late-round heroics, and both of these teams putting up a really good fight. I mean, the defense usually coming out in the end and keeping... And I think the biggest thing that has come out of this game especially is the defenders have been able to set themselves up. I mean, this is speaking on behalf of both SOS and Velocity 9. The defenders have been able to set themselves up in a way that the attackers have one avenue to push. I mean, we got to see that this last time as both players were attempting to try and get the plant down in the exact same area, that bomb site, and there's not a whole ton you can do. We got to see that again when I believe it was Velocity 9 defending Kids. They opted not to go for that attic push, but they left SOS almost fighting for themselves over games and trophy, and having only one avenue of attack, it leaves the game on a lot more of out gunfights, and that is something that has been very evident this game. And I think that SOS has done a good job, but Velocity 9 is really coming back, and this is a time where SOS is gonna have to try and find a round on attack, because what was a 4-2 scoreline has been equalized.
As we see Kaid getting the first pick for the defense, as there's 2 roamers up top, one towards white stairs, one in small bunk. Ayana seems to know the location of this Jaeger. Just in the nick of time, Jaeger is supposed to gets out and gets the nice pick onto Yana and Ace, as Jaeger and Kaid are just holding up this top floor. Great refrag from Zofia there, but it is a 3v2 situation in favor of the defense, as the defenders decide to go away from the roam and come back to site and do a bit more of an anchor kind of play, just knowing that they have the life advantage But as I say that, that's a nasty shot from the Zofia onto the Kaid, I believe it was, in that little security room there. And just like that, it's a 2v2 situation, but the defenders do have the HP advantage. The attackers do have 56 seconds left, so they do have enough time to try and gain some intel, drone a bit, as Habana has the only drone left for the attackers. Hopefully they do have some information gathering drones, as Sophia is still top floor in small bunks. And we're going to see Kaid rotate and get a long angle onto the meeting kitchen door.
Yeah, it's going to be a long angle coming here,
Attackers
but
have
it looks
located
like
a
the
bomb.
attack doesn't know the avenue push. This lack of intel is going to play to their demise, as Smoke has 3 canisters left. As the Zofia drops, Handler, the man of the hour, making a lot of these frags happen. Harambe's able to take him out. 3 gas canisters coming in. He's going to have to go into a blender and cleaned up by Harambe. Time at the advantage of the defense this time around, and man, I mean, Velocity was able to pull it out there in the end. The attackers stalled out, and the lack of drones was the absolute downfall for them in the end of that round. Harambe wonderfully able to play that smoke the way that a lot of players like to play him. Area denial, all 3 canisters left, 30 seconds on the clock. All you smoke mains out there will know that if there's 30 seconds on the clock, only one avenue for that one attacker to push, and you have your shotgun and it's a close quarters thing, that is your dream. And played it absolutely well. Put Habana in that blender and cleaned up the round. Being able to catch Tandler on that drop was the huge key for them in order to win it out in the late round. And Tandler, I have to say, I got to give props out to
Attackers need
Tandler
to
though. I
locate
mean, a
and
triple
defuse
kill,
bombs.
being able to clean up that top floor room, but cleaning it up a little bit too late, because by the time Tandler was able to get those 2 kills, the attackers, or the defenders, had already taken out 3 of the attackers, leading into a 2v3.
Yeah, as I was just gonna say, and you made a good point. I wanted to give it up to the roamers. I definitely think the roamers had a huge part into the early round of that hold for them, and you know, they did what they had to do. They did their job, and the last 3 knew exactly how to win out that round, and it was just to stall out for time. As before the round, we saw Super, and I've seen Super just not be able to choose between Habana and Mav. Decides to go with the Mav this time around. Gonna bring that ace. Let's see if they can get any sort of breaches off towards Attic or towards Master this time around. As if I'm not mistaken, the last time they tried to attack this, they tried to go for a Master take, and it didn't go very well, as I think they're getting information on a player playing in Tower 3. It is going to be Womai. Spots the repel line of IQ, and ooh, Twitch takes a little bit of damage. Unfortunate, but Womai is still here, trying to see if he can hold the angle, see if he can get this pick on IQ, and IQ's just playing into the part of the Womai. Womai just wants to waste as much time as possible, and that's a pick away from the Womai, but Womai is still on 1 HP trying to battle this IQ. IQ has taken 0 damage, and somehow, some way, the 1 HP warrior of Womai wins out that battle. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what I just watched, and Harambe on the other side of the map is just popping off with this SMG 12.
Yeah, run out there from Harambe, other side of the map, playing this roaming smoke and making it effectively. I mean, he's playing well away from how smoke's supposed to be played. I think a huge key there is the fact that Shah's 1 HP, but HP does not matter if you get that headshot, because in a one-shot headshot game, that is all that matters, and it's all going to be left on to Vertex. He's going to be able to go over here, try and push up those white stairs, but if his location is still not known, he could make something happen out of it. I mean, he does only have 1 shot he has to get out on Shaz. Harambe's already left on low HP and is going to be playing a little bit off site, but he's going to have to deal with both a Mira and a Maestro on the site. And that Maestro, I mean, as we have all seen, the Aldigo Burr can deny a whole lot of information, but I don't think August knows his location. Vertex is able to clean up in there, get the headshot off there, leave it into a 1v3. That's what you want to see pushing in here. And he's going to be able to open up games right now. He's going to be having to try and make something happen out of this 1v3. He's going to have to try and get at least one more pick, or try and bait out the players into playing in games and not push the low ammo, playing disadvantage, as he's going to be trying to find at least one avenue of attack, pushing at the bottom of these white stairs. So it looks like with 12 seconds left, that's the only avenue he has. The smoke canister's coming in the end, and Harambe with his 4th kill on the round cleans it up, and I believe that does it. We are going to be going to match point, and what a second half we have seen here from Velocity, bringing it all the way back to a 4-2 now to match point, not letting the attackers have any comfortable or any comfort on that attack, and have been absolutely relentless. That 4-2 scoreline going into it was exactly what they had needed.
Yeah, and I think it's all thanks to the smoke. He almost did everything that round, just getting picks left and right onto that attack, allowing, you know, 0 entry, and just I don't know what Harambe drank after the switch or what happened, but he seems a lot better on defense than he did on attack, as like I said, Super can't decide between Mav and Habana and decides to go with the Habana this match point.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused
Yeah,
by attackers.
I mean, I'm the master of 6 picks myself. I mean, I'm never typically sure on what I want to go on. You saw in that 3v3, I think I 6-picked just about every single round, because I just kind of want to switch it up a little bit. I'm like, oh, I want to go this. Oh, I'm definitely going to have a big brain play here trying to switch at the operator. But I think it's really, I think the 6-pick comes in where Velocity and SOS are kind of seeing who the other players have, looking where the push is going to be going to, and deciding, hey, let's try and switch this up as a sort of in-game counter to the players or the operators that they have. Because in these tournaments, you typically don't have any bots to review for the teams, so you're really going to have to kind of make a lot of those plays on the fly. If you see that a player is coming in here, like we are going to be seeing the Habana 6-pick a whole ton, or the Maverick 6-pick a whole ton, it's kind of understanding, okay, are we going to be pushing one of the first floor split sites, or are we going to be pushing basement? If we aren't going to be seeing that Kaid brought out, do we need to bring the Habana? Or if we are going to be seeing the Kaid, do we have to bring that Maverick? So it's kind of seeing those things and making those adjustments likewise.
Yeah, to your point, I didn't even notice they didn't bring a Kaid till right now, so I seem a little dumb. My apologies to Super and all of the SOS fans in attendance watching this match, as the first line call is going to go out, and we see Mozzie on these white stairs looking in towards that dining room area, and IQ's already making her presence known towards Tower 1, and Mozzie gets the first pick off onto Zofia. That's their one of their entry fraggers. That's a great pick from Mozzie, and just like that, the attackers probably have to rethink on how to push this bomb site. Mozzie is top floor addict, so anyone trying to go into that meeting room is probably going to be met with that P-Roni's SMG. Habana gets pinged out, or not Habana, Jaeger gets pinged out on kitchen. Habana does the drone and spots that out, as we see Lion get on 50 HP and Smoke is down. That's not a good sign, but Ace is down as well. Lion trying to save his teammate here, doing a Lion call, and we're gonna have quite a little match here towards the J-wall and tower stairs.
Yeah, it looks like Ace is down, but he's gonna be able to be brought back up. Harambe not able to come back up, but CMing's gonna be able to get out Mark Shorts, the guy that was able to save out his teammate, equalizing out this match. But Harambe coming up is huge. They have that smoke denial. Vertex already left on very low HP. The smoke's able to do a lot of damage. The same with Mr. Punch, but Mr. Punch able to take the words out of my mouth, get rid of that smoke, And now the attackers have an avenue to push. They have big tower control. They have pillar control. They don't know if there is a roamer or not, so they're going to be left a little bit dumbfounded as Mr. Punch is able to go down. We're going to be seeing Shaz able to rotate in here, knowing that player's down, seeing the revive go up. He has his 3rd kill of the round. They know where this last player's at. Stuck in a corner, misses his shots, gets the reload in. CMing able to clean that up, and that is going to be the round and game. Velocity 9 bringing it back 4-2 to the 7-4 finish. Wonderfully done. GG's to my boys, and what a great match that we were able to see today.
Most definitely. Congratulations to Velocity 9. They, picked back that momentum back up right when they did the defensive swap and just took that momentum all to the victory. And a big thanks to Shaz and Harambe for those double-digit kills to really put them over the top for the win.
Shaz Harambe, 2 great players. CMA, also a good player. GG's to both players. SOS played their hearts out. Wonderful defensive half, but as Siege giveth, Siege taketh, and as a defender side map as it was, Velocity 9 played that absolutely wonderfully. They're going to be moving on. Great game. They're going to be going to the quarterfinal, playing the winner of Lunatic versus 200 Degree. I'm Pond. This is Soul, and I believe we will be signing out. The next set of casters will be coming up momentarily.
I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
You're out of luck, we don't give up. Yeah, we're going up. Next floor is us. You're riding with us. Get up. We want you to get on your feet. Stand up, stand up. Come on, get loose with the heat. Right now. We go party till we black out. So get the fuck up.
insane. But I wouldn't have it any other way. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance, pound for pound. We're a perfect match, pulling punches, or toe to toe. We're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together we're better off, and we can. Better off, better off. Better off. I am crooked, you're clean cuts. I'm wide-eyed, your eyes are shut. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance, pound for pound. We're a perfect match, pulling punches, or toe to toe. We're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together we're better off, and we can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow, I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt a glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. It felt like heaven, it found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. My best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. They gained an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me for. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend.
So why is it so hard to let you go? To let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go? To let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go? Let you is it so hard to let you go?
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. feeling like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. All alive. The devil's in the detail, lingered inside. Oh, a holy crime. But how can I hide you without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Going around like nonsense, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence without an alibi. Smoking gun, you got me on the run. We know that will come. We're out up till dawn. But how can I hide you without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Going around like nonsense, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence without an alibi. They said, don't fall. Don't forget all the things you've been taught, you've been told. Don't blink, don't run. Don't turn left or turn right or look straight at the sun.
My mind's going in circles, I'm trying to fight it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Gone to the place where all this began. To start again. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall first to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Break down. Until you break down. They said, be meek. Look beneath the bed before you go to sleep. Keep on, I shine. You'll surely get burned if you reach out and touch. My mind is a battle, I'm trying to hide it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Gone to the place where all this began. To start again. Won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall first to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Break down. Until you break down. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall first to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. You're gone, you're gone. You're not lost, you're not lost. You're gone, you're gone. You're not lost, you're not Over your skin you can see it beat, intoxicating your energy. First time in so long you felt the heat, evaporating your bindings. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the, move like the sunlight. Darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the
know the sadness that cripples you. It comes in waves and out of the blue. But there are days you feel freedom too. Bask in the glorious lightning. Move like the sunlight. Darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the sunlight. Darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the 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 radiate, radiate, radiate. Gravitate, gravitate, gravitate. Innovate, innovate, innovate. Move like the so cliche. I see the sparks you throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. So when you got this whole thing, I like the way you look at me. How about we just go with the flow? Now you know I feel it too. But I don't think this could be something that becomes a thing. Maybe just for tonight, then I'll be over you. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. Oh yeah. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, eyes. Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly.
somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no.
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the hole closest starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. I forgive the pain you gave to me so long ago. Sleepless nights I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
I'm on my last straw. I'm broken and I'm woken up. I'm done feeding your lies. I've had enough. I can't run your place in this faulty game. No. And all the words you speak mean nothing more to me. 'Cause let's start over now. Rewind, and I won't let you go. I need you by my side. I need you by my
outer space. So cover and duck, you're out of luck, we don't give up. Yeah, we're going up, next floor is us, you're riding with us. I want you to get on your feet. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Come on, get loose with the heat. Right now, pick your body till we black out. So get the fuck up.
better off. I am wicked, you're insane. But I wouldn't have it any other way. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, we're toe to toe. We're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together, we're better off. And we can. Better off, better off. Better off. I am crooked, you're clean cuts. I'm wide-eyed, your eyes are shut. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, a toe to toe. We're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together, we're better off. And we can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow, I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt a glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. It felt like heaven, it found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. My best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. They gained an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me through. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend.
Is it so hard to let you go? You
lights lit this town like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got down and mess me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Me up, drive me around in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Holding. All alive. The devil's in the detail, lingered inside. Oh, a holy crime. But how can I hide you without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Going wrong like nonsense. Playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence without an alibi. Smoking gun, you got me on the run. We know that will come. We're out up till dawn. But how can I hide you without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Going wrong like nonsense. Playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence without an alibi. They said, don't fall, don't forget all the things you've been taught, you've been told. Don't blink, don't run, don't turn left.
left or turn right or look straight at the sun. My mind's going in circles, I'm trying to fight it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Gone to the place where all this began. Just start again. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall fast to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Break down. Until you break down. They said, be meek. Look beneath the bed before you go to sleep. Keep on, I shine. You'll surely get burned if you reach out and touch. My mind is a battle, I'm trying to hide it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Gone to the place where all this began. Just start again. You won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall fast to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Break down. Until you break down. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall fast to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Hold on, hold on. You're not lost, you're not lost. Hold on, hold on. You're not lost, you're not over your skin, you can see it beat, intoxicating your energy. First time in so long, you felt the heat, evaporating your bindings. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you.
I know the sadness that cripples you. It comes in waves and out of the blue. But there are days you feel freedom too. Bask in the glorious lightning. Move like the sunlight. Darkness can't hold you here. Bold and might push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the, move like the sunlight. Darkness can't hold you here. Bold and might push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the. Move like the, move like the. Move like the, move like the. Radiate, radiate, radiate. Gravitate, gravitate, gravitate. Innovate, innovate, innovate. Move like the
So cliche. I see the sparks you throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. So when you got this whole thing, I like the way you look at me. How about we just go with the flow? Now you know I feel it too. But I don't think this could be something that becomes a thing. Maybe just for tonight, then I'll be over you. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. Oh yeah. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna
broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no.
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the hole closest starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. I forgive the pain you gave to me so long ago. Sleepless nights I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
want you to get on your feet. Stand up, stand up. Come on, get loose with the heat. Right now, we go party till we black out. So get the fuck up. Cause we gon' light up this place. We got the business for days. Toki GA from the outer space. So cover and dock, you're out of luck. We don't give up. Yeah, we're going up. Next floor is us. You're riding with us.
skies of pearl and green. Fire burning hearts in darkest places. There's never been a better time to feel alive. I found a way, we're past the lines where truth won't lie. Life is waiting I wouldn't have it any other way. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance, pound for pound. We're a perfect match, pulling punches, but toe to toe, we're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together we're better off, and we can. Better off, better off. Better off. I am crooked, you're clean cuts. I'm wide-eyed, your eyes are shut. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance, pound for pound. We're a perfect match, pulling punches, or toe to toe, we're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together we're better off, and we can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow, I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt the glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. It felt like heaven had found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. My best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. They gained an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me for. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend. Oh my God.
it so hard to let you go? To let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go? To let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go? Let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go?
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it away.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ESL Weekly Open Cup of the North Division in APAC. This is the 20th edition of said Weekly Open Cup, and we are at the final few matches with We Fit Tennis Champions and 200 Degrees Esports, where we will be going to Clubhouse. I will be your streamer today, Thought Shape. Alongside me, I have Forge. How you doing, Forge?
I'm doing fine, sir. Thanks for the wonderful introduction. It's been a while since I'm back here. It's good to cast an ESL game for the first time, I must say. So hopefully this goes well. So, Sort, could you just get me up to speed on how things have been progressing so far and what we're going to be doing today?
So we're going to have We Fit Tennis Champions and 200 Degrees Esports on the map of Clubhouse. Both these teams are fairly good. I've actually been looking at both these teams in the last couple of ESL Weekly Open Cups. We Fit Tennis Champions did actually quite well in some of them, and I believe in this one they beat a team called, I think, Excelsior 7-3 to make it through to this kind of set here. And 200 Degrees Esports, on the other hand, I believe had a much kind of easier way through the bracket, and they've kind of come up to the top here in this final few set of matches. So now as we go into this match, what do you think that we're looking forward to see? What we're looking to see? Obviously, you know, Forge, I know that we've casted a lot of Clubhouse.
Yep.
It's kind of, I remember back in the day we used to cast almost four matches of Clubhouse back to back. So what do you think that these teams will bring out to the field today?
Well, I'm hoping this is a slight difference from the previous one. Of course, whenever somebody says Clubhouse, we generally go with, oh, are they going to play the infamous SSG strat, which has at this stage been figured out. Most teams at pretty much every level are now understanding how to counter that strategy, come up with other counters to it so that it's not as infamously unbeatable as it is previously. However, I am looking to see some interesting things. We do know APAC is a little crazier when it comes to the other regions, so maybe a few rushes here and there, or maybe a slower pushes towards the end of the round. I do notice Shibe Nuts, who was a remarkable fragger back from our Streamline Minor League Season 1 days. So I'm hoping to see if he's upped his game, or is he going to back to his IQ rushing strategies. What about you though, Sort, based on your experience from the past few games?
Well, I think you're completely correct in that assessment of APAC teams, where, you know, APAC is defined by a team as a region as one that is very kind of run and gun, taking every gunfight, picking things that like shouldn't even be peeked before. I think I saw a tweet from, I believe it was Pengu, or I think it was a member of TSM. I think it might have been Achieved, where they were watching it and all they just said was like, man, I'm like, these people are dying to things that they can't even see. And I think it's very true of the kind of way that APAC plays. And so, coming into this matchup, I think like Clubhouse is a map where you can really just go all out. I'm thinking about back to the Six Invitational when Fnatic pulled off a rush against Team Empire, just straight through the server wall in that server cache bomb site. And it's one of those things where like the amount of aggression that these teams can pull off on this map, the amount of roaming that they can do, whether or not it's through the SSG strat, or whether it's in hiding and being a bit of a sneaky little rat here and there going into the corners, whether it be in strip club or whether it be in like the depths of bathroom and gym, these teams have a lot of ability to play super aggressively. And it will really be a matter of which team can kind of find the balance between aggression and making sure that they wait out their time correctly, and making sure that they are actually able to kind of hold off the site and make sure that they don't necessarily take unnecessary risks that they have to.
Yeah, right on that. So I guess APAC, I wouldn't say APAC is on the calculated end of the risk scale. That seems to be, in my opinion, more towards the LATAM side. Latin America does take its calculated rushes occasionally, or some teams we have seen that just go all out in. But then we do see APAC just uh, gun first, think later kind of mentality. However, if I were to analyze each of their trajectories so far from the round of 32, I noticed that most of 200D's games have been 7-2, 7-1, and the 7-4 against Velocity 9. While you have VFit that have had slightly closer games, except the first one, which was 7-0 against Shunrai. The others have been 7-3, 7-4. So going just by these scores, I do think 200D has a slight chance to gain ahead. I think it will be a closer game than the previous ones, maybe 7-5, 7-6 score line, 8-6 score line. But my money going just by the previous scores is 200D. What about yours?
Well, I mean, last week we had a bit of a run-in with my ability to call matches up. We had a bit of a caster's curse on one of the teams, so I guess we will see. I think we've seen Shibe Nuts and Vexion play before in, like you said, our previous Streamline minor league season 1, and I think that team had a lot of potential. I believe it was on Mischief, I believe, and this team has a lot of potential. We Fit Tennis, that is, to really be able to take these gunfights and win them. And I think that they can absolutely do this and absolutely can take away the dub here. But in saying so, I feel like I've just jinxed them and sent them to a 7-0 loss here. So
I sense a caliber Jacob over here.
yeah, I think I've really kind of sent them out here. But I guess we will have to see. And I believe we're going to start with We Fit Tennis on the attack first, if I'm correct. And I think it's quite interesting to look at how this team, like We Fit Tennis, which we saw playing in the Streamline League, take those kinds of gunfights. Especially, I remember Vexion and Shibe Nuts used to just run into site, and they'd get 2 or 3 kills, and then the rest of the team would have to kind of file in and make sure that everything was all right. So yeah, I think that like We Fit Tennis definitely has the ability to take this match, but we will have to see. I have not actually seen a lot of 200 Degrees of games before, but We Fit Tennis is one that I think you and I are both fairly familiar with their lineup.
Yep, and I do notice there is another familiar face. This seems like it's Hellboy. I do remember Hellboy having played in the Streamline League as well. He seems to be also a pretty good gunner. There's not much I can recall from of Hellboy out here, because Vexion and Shibe were pretty prominent figures in the Streamline minor league. Hellboy was a little on the second podium there, but yes, I can recall that he's also an equally good player. So there might be some more passive rivalries over here. We Fit having to its 2 of his players versus 200D's 2 players. So this might be a hope if they recognize each other, it could be a good rematch for us to watch. And again, a familiar map because each of these players have definitely played Clubhouse multiple times. I'm pretty sure each of them has scrimmed on Clubhouse at least 100 times. Multiple strategies, having an entire strat book of how to counter what and how to counter the counter of the counter. So we have to see what that goes. I'm hoping that after my hiatus of at least 2 months, I get to see some interesting games and cast something good here. So right, I guess now 200D seems to have loaded into the lobby. We are waiting for VFit's last member to come in. We are not going to start a 4v5, that's for sure. So this is not a ranked game. So we'll have to wait for the last player to come in.
And I think as well, just looking at this kind of lineup as well, I wonder, what these teams are preparing to do with things like the Chunker as well, with the rework that came in. I don't believe Chunker is allowed for this matchup in particular, along with Echo and Zero, who have both been banned out. But I wonder if teams have already started to kind of think about what they're going to do with Tachanka and his new utility with that 5-second Molotov almost. And so now we'll be jumping into the game with our bans. And so we will have our first bans on the attack coming out from 200 degrees. What do you think are going to be the kind of prominent bans we're going to see here?
If Hibana rework was already in play, I would say that would be the first ban. But since it's not, I would say maybe Ace and Thermite are my 2 attack picks. So, and yours?
I'd probably say the Ace is probably going to be banned out first, and we will see a Thatcher ban. Yeah, that was going to be my other pick.
Correct, Ace and Thatcher, not Thermite.
Yeah. But I think a Thatcher ban makes a lot of sense. Thatcher, with these kind of changes where it doesn't destroy the utility anymore, it actually just disables it. We still see this kind of like Thatcher being super important for opening up those walls. And so for Wii Fit Tennis, their attack ban will be the Jackal. And now I think that's a very interesting kind of ban there. That means that Wii Fit Tennis are really looking to push hard on that defense and to put a lot of aggression onto 200 degrees. And I have to question what they think they're going to lose by having the Jackal on the board for that attack on their defense rounds. And we will see a Vigil ban coming out. Okay, this is a very unorthodox set of bans coming out here. This to me, Forge signifies that they love to drone. They love to make sure that every little corner in here and there is going to be covered. So what do you think the last ban is going to be from 200 degrees?
I mean, going by a double droning and roam clearing ban, I would say maybe take out Valk. It would make sense if you want Valk out of the play. Oh, but they're taking out Melusi. That's not a bad ban, definitely, because Melusi is a mix of a 3-speed roamer and a lot of bulletproof utility. She still has 3 of those BP utility and a nitro cell for denying plants. So it makes sense that takes out Jackal because they want to go an extensive roam. What I do think is slightly contradictory is having a Vigil ban when you yourself have banned Jackal, because Vigil is a roamer and you would want to roam with Vigil when you take Jackal out of play. Jackal on his own is definitely strong, but not extremely influential. Jackal in the presence of a Lion and a Dokkaebi is a lot of influence. So taking one of those 3 out of the equation is what allows you to roam comfortably. Taking a Vigil out as well, I can understand maybe they want less fragging power and, like you said, freedom of droning without having to look back every 12 seconds since his cloak is about 12 seconds. So it makes sense in that ban. Melusi is definitely understandable because she soaks a lot of utility. It makes taking out the shields a lot easier now. It makes the pushes a lot easier. Given that 200D has banned Melusi, I do think that they're more into pushing in aggressively, pushing in quickly, because Melusi does slow you down significantly. It eats up a lot of time. So for about 1.5 meter radius, since that's the radius of your typical Banshees. So I guess that their attempts are at pushing in as quickly as possible. They do have a Blackbeard. Blackbeard being inherently slower. Melusi is a soft counter to that, I would say. So starting off, I'm not too surprised by the attack bans and Melusi, but the Vigil ones still confuse me. So I would like to see how they would capitalize on the roaming over here.
Now we will see 200 degrees go up to this gym and bedroom site, which I think is actually quite unorthodox. I think a lot of teams prefer to go to either the CCTV and cache site or the bottom floor one. And so maybe they're looking to kind of make a bit of a statement here to Wii Fit Tennis, saying, you know what, we're not afraid to take the weird picks. We're not afraid to have a little bit of fun. Let's see what you've got, Wii Fit Tennis. And so yeah, I think that you made a really good observation there about the types of operators that they're going to bring, like that Blackbeard and things like that. You know, they decided to kind of put a lot of fragging pressure, and we will see this construction wall being opened up by the ace of Barcode. And now it's interesting that they decided to use Barcode particularly on this one, Barcode's aces on this one, and not the actual wall. I think they're going to use the Maverick in order to try and open up that wall, Maverick tricking it and having Vexion on the Zofia. A very familiar sight, I believe, for both of us to see Vexion on the Zofia and Shibe Nuts on the IQ. And so as we go into this round with 2 minutes remaining, nothing really being done so far. A bit of pressure coming out onto this construction by both the Blackbeard of Cyaris and also Barcode on the ace. But as the round kind of slows down, they'll start. Wii Fit Tennis will begin to start looking at all this utility on the board, and Barcode will jump in straight away. The swing will come out from Zestus, but that is the first kill going towards Barcode. And now, with only a bit more than 25 HP, they've started to pincer in on this cash defense, this cash extend defense. And Skydrake with the Jaeger will get his free frag on the board. Now it's a 4v4 with a minute 30 left. The hard jump in coming from the Blackbeard, and it won't work out. And that's a double kill coming out for the Jaeger. Barcode's trying to wide peek this. He'll take a bit of damage. He's now almost being downed. Just a wide swing out here from the Jaeger will be able to take him down. The mirror comes in and will get the down, stealing off the third kill for the Jaeger. It's a 2v4 situation now with a minute 10 on the clock. And, you know, Shibe Nuts will get a refrag, but it will be immediately traded out again by Hellboy. And we're looking at a minute with a 1v3.
The double vector army here coming out well. Goyo having a good presence with the mix of the shields and at the same time holding off the vector with the vector solo on the cash side of things. The ADS coming into play here with Vexion going into attempting to flush out the Goyo there. It's an exchange of bullets here going with Goyo in cash and then Zofia still holding the angle. It's 40 seconds left. She needs to make the push in quickly. We still have Hellboy in holding the cash while you have Mira and Wamai still in sight, and the gun, and he does get gunned down. Hellboy gets the opening kill. The first round does go in the favor of 200D.
That was a very very stock standard defense there from 200 Degrees. You know, there wasn't anything necessarily they did that need to be changed. I think they did I think what is similar to what Fnatic did in the old days in 6 Invitational, where they play that cash wall and they play inside cash and open it up. Normally they would have an alibi there to kind of spook the attackers a bit, but that usage of Goyo to kind of put a bit more pressure onto the attackers, especially outside that construction and CCTV window, were really effective. And so, you know, I think that this round really shows kind of how aggressive that Wii Fit Tennis are. We talked about it before about how APAC are very aggressive, and you know, with this Ella pick coming out on from Hellboy, from the Valk to the Ella, you know, I think we're going to see a lot more kind of run and gun gameplay here, Forge. I think you know, they saw that Barcode, even though Zith missed their opening shots onto Barcode, you know, they noted that the aggression was there, and luckily for Skydrake, who was able to pick up 2 free kills there, it shows to 200 Degrees that, you know, they can take those gunfights and they can actually win them.
Yeah, so a couple of an observation that I would like to say is the previous round. You would generally see Jim being played with the help of a castle. You would want to castle off, say, the gym window or the bedroom window, and maybe one of the walls towards either the logistics room or any other side that any strat that they have previously prepared on. So the castle wasn't preferred. Instead, they did bring the Goyo to soak utility. So it's like 2 sides of the coin. Both of them soak utility, while you have castle that blocks off line of sights and takes 3 of them, while Goyo eats up 2 of them, but spends at least 10 seconds per shield burning off time. So I would say that's an improvisation that 200D has worked on, which seemed to have helped, and the Vector is definitely a better weapon than the Ohm. Moving on to this next round here, they are going for a church defense, a standard lineup being brought from both sides, except for Hellboy on the Ella. So they have, like you said, read Barcode's aggression, who got the first pick, and initially it did look like, given that the site was in gym and they were already in construction, it looked as if the round would belong to the attackers there of the VP. Hellboy, though, running the F412 shotgun instead of the Scorpion. I can understand why the Scorpion is aggressive to control, the FO12, I'm guessing he wants more in-the-face gunfight, so he's going to be looking for shutting down late round aggressions into sight. So we'll have to see at 154, the attack is still droning out and planning their push into sight.
And I wonder on the side of Wii Fit Tennis whether or not they're kind of regretting these bets that they've picked here, as Wamai would kind of swing out a bit more, put a bit more pressure onto, I believe, Vexion, who is going to now be at the bottom of main stead. With Mortimer K now being droned out, Vexion knows where to swing, but he will quickly... No, he's going back for more. He's feeling it. And Call Me Peter on the pulse will take a bit of damage, most likely from Shibe Nuts on the IQ. Hellboy will be downed, however, and I'm not sure where that was coming from, but it looks like Shibe Nuts is going to start putting a bit more pressure. Vexion will lose the gunfight to Mortimer, and Hellboy's going to be revived. And now it's a 4v5 with no sign of a refrag out there. And like you said, that FO12 is going to be super impactful, and a lot of damage coming out, I believe, from Shibe Nuts onto the pulse of Call Me Peter. But now this round slows down a bit more at the minute mark, with the rest of Wii Fit Tennis kind of trying to get a bit more control, trying to open up a bit more utility. A Skydrake will take a lot of damage there on the Jaeger, almost 75 HP altogether. And now you have kind of a 4v3 situation where the health combined 400 degrees doesn't really amount to much, and Skydrake is going to be stuck here on this blue defense with Hellboy on the FO12. They're looking and waiting for someone to push extremely hard. Barcode will get a kill onto Mortimer, taking out the enemies there. And as this flurry of kills come out, Hellboy will get a refrag. Shibe Nuts will double down onto Call Me Peter. It's now a 2v3 situation. Wii Fit Tennis have managed to swing back that opening death back onto them. Hellboy's going to start peeking wide. No, he'll actually get off the plant, but he'll die in that main gunfight in the hallway. Shibe Nuts on a double kill now, and he'll pick up a triple. Wii Fit Tennis take the first attack round.
So initially we did think that this was going slightly in favor of defense because Hellboy was down and they did get a frag up until the last, say, 40 seconds. That's when the flurry of gunfight started coming in. The Ella shotgun did come into play once. It is good to see some variation. At the same time, some influence coming in from the Ella shotgun. Did lose the fight along the hallway, but towards the end, the crossfire being set up straight down the main hallway, and one from the blue stairs was able to shut down any attempts at stopping the plant. Again, the round eventually went to BFit. So a good read by BFit, countering the roam play by there was not much roam play. I would say there was just one roam play we could see, but it was more of a soft roam. The rest of them were still hunkered down in sight. Taking off the Wamai early on was also pretty helpful. Now we'll be moving on to the third side, which is still a church defense. 200 was a second shot at holding down church. There's not much variation coming in from attack. So we'll be seeing Shibena sticking to his faithful IQ. At the same time, on the right we have Hellboy's Ella going on with the same layout. So we'll have to see how they set up their site now to come up with any variations.
I think it's interesting to know, however, they've put Vexion on the Hibana instead of Zofia and given Zofia to Cesares, and I think that actually kind of signifies a lot because we saw Asfi in the end of that round still trying to open up the hatch, and I think they just want a bit more aggression, so to open up the hatch, waste a bit more utility coming out. Whether that's the impact trick that will come out from the new Maestro that they've brought on instead of the pulse from Call Me Peter, or whether or not that comes out in the form of just opening up more hatches, I guess we'll have to see what they do with it. So into this round now with 2 minutes and 43 on the clock. We've got Shibe Nuts opening up garage with Cesares. They're going for the roam clear. This is where they wanted to ban. This is why they wanted to ban the Vigil, because they wanted to lock down this site as quickly as possible. He's got the angled grip and their 2x scope. He's going to be stopped. He's not even checking his corners. He's face checking. He's got his drone to cover his back. And now he's going to start taking a bit more time, especially on this office roam where there could possibly be 1 or 2 members there. But I believe all the members of 200 Degrees have kind of just planned themselves back on site. They didn't realize, you know what, we don't have to fight this. We're going to make them afraid of us. And as a result of that, you know, Call Me Peter will take out the first set of X-Kairos charges, I believe, and he'll be waiting for that second round to set on the hatch. Now, he'll get ready to throw. Will he make it in time? He will not. The hatch will be opened, and that's going to be a huge amount of pressure that gets applied from Wii Fit Tennis onto this bottom floor defense. And especially now that they know that there's no one roaming, Wii Fit Tennis essentially have free roam to just go crazy on this bottom floor defense.
So we have our barcode of the ace attempting to open the bar hatch, and at the same time, Shiba is making the best use of his gadget before he starts going in and fragging. At the 2 minute mark, we have seen Mortimer at the 1.5 minute mark. We have seen Mortimer lose at least 50% of his health, while in the background we hear a lot of the ace charges, the ace Selmas going off, starting off their lines of sight. The blue take seems to be starting. I guess we have what's his name again? Asfik, okay, Asfik, attempting a solo push. He gets the hatch open, but he still prefers to take the blue stairs down. But this is going to be a little difficult to contest for him. He will have to guess on which side of the generator we have Jaeger that's going there. On one side, you have the deployable shield, still a big problem in this meta, hoping to see that gone really soon. At the same time, you have Skydrake with the protection of the generator and the shield behind him, trying to take off Barcode, who's already made his way down close to church. So we have Zofia on Siraz, who's in the hallway, who's going to be contesting long hallway. There seems to be nobody on the long hallway, but then we have Zofia starting in Skydrake, gets a kill while Mortimer also gets an Asfix. So we have the Ace and the Maverick both out of the equation, and in the exchange of Mortimer, who's been refragged. The Wama is gone. I assume that at this stage he's already put down all his Selmas, but we are down to 15 seconds. And attackers need to start making a push, or they are going to have a bad 20-second meta on their head. Oh, Silas gets a good kill, but then you have 8 seconds. You got to start moving in, baby. You're going to start pushing for the plant. Shiba Nuts attempting to find a good time for the plant, and he does get the kill on Hellboy. I guess the plant is going down, but Shiba, oh, he gets down. Oh, well, comes down to the last wire, and 200D does get the win purely on time, just inching it up. That good C4 towards, was it a C4 or a down by? I wasn't. Yeah, okay. It was a proper gunfight kill onto Shiba, downing the Shiba Nuts at that last 2 seconds moment. Otherwise, it could have been a good chance for the attackers to win. So we take the lead of the game, winning that church defense, and now we are moving to J.
So very interesting, I think that round was, especially with Skydrake kind of hold up behind that generator, like you said, and Barcode did put a lot of pressure, but there wasn't very much that Skydrake could do in that situation, and especially coming out at the last few seconds of that round, Cesaro is hitting a wonderful shot there onto, I believe it was Skydrake, and I have to wonder why 200 Degrees haven't gone back to this gym. I mean, haven't gone to the gym and this cash and CCTV defense. They like to play inside it with Hellboy on the Goyo, and I believe with Skydrake hiding inside Cash there as well, but we haven't actually seen them commit to that side before. I think it sets up a very kind of interesting dynamic here with this team deciding to go back to this site the second that it was available, rather than going back, rather than changing up and going to, say, CCTV or Cash instead. And so it sets up, I think, a very interesting kind of story here with the way in which 200 Degrees is playing. They're liking to play and put a lot of that kind of ending pressure onto Wii Fit Tennis there, where Wii Fit Tennis didn't really have anywhere to go. Shiba Nuts, because of the C4, he was pushed into that corner, and Call Me Peter was able to just down him and allow the win to just kind of flow into the hands of 200 Degrees. But now moving into this round, we have a very similar lineup to what they had in round 1. And coming on the side of Wii Fit Tennis, we see a similar kind of lineup. Instead, they're going to keep Vexion on the Hibana and give Cesaros the time that they deserve on that Zofia, because as we can see, Cesaros had a wonderful shot at the end of the last round. And Vexion, a bit upset that the mute charge, I believe, is going to be there and stop him from opening up that construction wall with the new strat that was found in Jaeger himself's video about opening it up at the top of the wall in order to open up the entire thing. Skydrake's getting aggressive now. He's being droned out, but he doesn't really care. He's got the Goyo shield to fall back to now. So with the 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining, Skydrake has decidedly put on a bit of pressure on Wii Fit Tennis, but nothing will come of it. No damage lost, nothing there. Barcode OP, however, would get the kill into Mortimer. I believe that's through the mirror shield there, the mirror window. And Barcode OP will now smoke off the main stairs as they begin. I believe he begins to put a bit more pressure there, as the rest of the team is putting pressure through this CCTV and Cash kind of area. And Vexion's going to get ready for the jump into CCTV. He's going to jump in wide, but he will get absolutely demolished by Skydrake, and Hellboy will double down onto Asphy, giving it a 3v4 situation now with 1 minute 30 on the clock. Zista, however, will be taken out by Cesaros, and the mad lad peek coming out from Skydrake. He's been absolutely droned out. He's been cornered from every single angle. Shiba Nuts going for a lot of gunfights behind that Goyo shield, I believe, from Hellboy, and Skydrake's still inside Cash. With a minute 19 left on the clock, Call Me Peter's the only one that could be on site right now. And Skydrake will lose the fight to Shibe Nuts. Now it's all up to Hellboy to kind of keep this site alive, but he's already rotated out. He said, you know what, I don't need to fight this anymore, there's a minute left. And Barcode OP will get the kill onto Call Me Peter now. Now it's a 1v3 situation. No C4 on Hellboy. He just has to be careful and watch and win this peak onto Cesaris. But he won't be able to do much there. He'll get the down onto, I believe, Barcode, but Cesaris will finish him off. We Fit Tennis go up 2-2.
So in the initial stages, I did end up I mean, for a split second there, I was thinking it was a cash defense and they had the wall open by 2 minute 15 mark itself. But then I realized, oh no, these guys are defending Jim, and you only have Jaeger solo holding down cash and servers. So a good read by them. Shiben, I would say that you have Skydrake on the case of 200D, Vexion, and Barcode. All three are following the principle of peek first and think later, which seems to be working in the favor of Barcode and Skydrake, but Vexion seems to be lagging behind a little bit. Shibe, however, I do notice a difference. Unlike before, he seems to be calculating his frags very well. It's working out well though. Especially one of the things I noticed towards the end of the round where he was contesting Skydrake and using the drone bait by throwing out the drone and then peeking just at the moment when Skydrake possibly took the bait. So this worked out, eventually putting them in a 1vx scenario that's in the favor of Wi-Fi, and they go ahead bringing the score down to 2-2. Good attempt at trying to prevent the win by Hellboy. He did get it down, but then there was an uncontestable crossfire from the window. So they're going back to Jim. A little confusing though, considering that, like you said, Cash is still open. They seem to know how to hold down Cash for a fair amount of time. They are 200D is definitely capable of delaying the attackers in Cash itself for at least a minute and a half, which probably could have worked even if they've gone for Cash. So at the moment they're going for some variations. We have your Bolo having your shield in the stairs, east stairs I believe that is. And then we have Zofia and Ace attempting to go for a cash take while they start pushing towards side. 2 minutes 45 seconds is not much you can accomplish in just 15 to 20 seconds, but we're starting to see a push coming.
And yeah, like you said, they have that CCTV and cash site available, and they still haven't chosen to go there. Mortimer K will take a bit of damage from, I believe, the window of bedroom. And he won't get the peek onto Vexion. He's taking a lot of damage now. That's over 75 HP. Vexion has come out of that trade, in that engagement, actually for the worst. Skydrake will swing out and get the opening kill. Barcode now looking at the main stairs from the, I believe it's a ventilation unit on the outside of it, but he'll drop down now into freezer doorway. But Skydrake with the opening kill again has put a lot of pressure onto this Wii Fit Tennis team. Shibe Nuts now has to drone and make sure that he doesn't get swung out by this crazy Jaeger. And Cesaris is now going to be looking into construction, and I believe he's going to be opening up to splash in to make sure. And you will see Skydrake. Wonderful kill coming out there. That's the refrag that they need. Now, Mortimer K has lost a lot of HP, and the death onto him would be a lot of a C4, and that Vector as well, which is an absolute bullet machine in those late gunfights, where your enemies don't necessarily have a lot of HP. And so now, with 1 minute 30 on the clock, Wii Fit Tennis are looking to find this kind of opening that they need to take the site. This has been spotted out, and I believe Hellboy too, who was stacked behind that red stairs, Goyo. And Cesaris will get a second kill onto Mortimer K, now finishing him off properly. Hellboy will get a wonderful shot onto Shibe Nuts. Absolutely Foggerino shot there. And now Barcode will be on this wall outside. The Wamai is still up, which means that his smoke is going to be up top and kind of out of range to be used here. Now a 3v3 with a minute left. Cesaris on 6 kills in 5 rounds, which is an absolute machine for his team. Shibe Nuts, however, the only one left, has taken a fall this round. On the other side, for 200 degrees, we have Hellboy, who's really the only one who's been fragging out of the 3 here, with Smith and Call Me Peter only getting a kill each. But the white swing coming out from Hellboy, he won't see. I believe that's Barcode there. But the second time around, will it be good? Third time, fourth time, he will take out Cesaris. That's a double kill for him now. And with 30 seconds left, Asfi is going to jump on in. He's got 8 bullets left. He'll be down. And now it's all up to Barcode left in a 1v2. And now a 1v2 situation here. Barcode opening up the bathroom wall to put a bit of distraction in. He's going to start wide pitch. He'll get the kill onto Call Me Peter. Now it's a 1v1 with 14 seconds remaining. What can he do here? He's checking bathroom, but he's not. Hellboy's not even close. Hellboy is stuck inside construction. And now with 5 seconds remaining, the plant has to come out from Barcode. Oh, he's actually going to go for the kill. Will Hellboy see it in time? No, he won't. We Fit Tennis will steal this round away from 200 degrees off the back of Barcode's amazing play there.
Barcode with a great 1v2 clutch, I would say. At the same time, you have to give Cesaris the credit there as the Zofia who pushed in getting the. He did get fragged out by Hellboy, who also did a remarkable job. Great play by the Vector because he was getting those long shots all the way from servers to the windows in front of Jim, which is at that range, the Vector quite literally shoots peas. Even though at 1200 RPM, it still shoots peas. So great gunplay by Hellboy, but towards the end, he did lose out to Barcode getting the wonderful clutch there. A good distraction, I would say. He attempted to open the wall of bathroom and then pushed around down the hallway, knowing that there was somebody peeking from logistics room towards him. And the other person had to be, I guess it was called out there that Hellboy, the Goyo, was still holding down cash from the hallway, and he had to make his way back through the construction. So he had to still be stuck in construction if he's not inside. So Barcode getting the 1v2 clutch there, and finally after 5 rounds, we have Beefy Tennis in the lead at 3-2, forcing that's the gym defense, 2 gym defenses that 200 degrees has lost, and now they are being pushed down back to Church. They did win Church. The third round was a Church win there, but now they're being pushed down back to Church, and we are going to see now if 200D is capable of making any variations to bring it back to a 3-3 scoreline, or will Beefy take the lead into the second half. We are seeing some differences though at the moment. We are seeing a Mute for the basement, a Maestro, and a Mozzie. So if you have the classic Mute Mozzie combo, they're attempting to deny a lot of intel. I'm guessing they're seeing some intel design coming in from Church, then the main stairs that is coming in from the kitchen. At the same time, the Valk. I had predicted Valk could be a ban, but now they're making the best use of Valk still being in play. The variation on the case of Beefy's side is coming from Vexian, who's pulling off the Twitch. I do remember Vexian having played fairly well with Twitch back then. His previous Ash plays haven't been working out, so he's moved down to as Ash, he was one of the first in the round to die in this game. So he's moved on to Twitch. The rest of the combination seems the same. Ciaris is doing well as the Zofia. He's at 6-2 now, which is good. Barcode at 7-2 on this ace. So you know, at 2-minute 18 mark, slowly starting to see some pushes coming in. Valve Cam seems to be deployed, and you have your Hellboy, the Mozzie, again going for a solo hold, but this time with a slight similarity to the SSG stat where he's holding off Church, cash and servers on his own. Zofia of Ciaris is pretty straight in, and the first opening has come in, the first line of sight has come in, and it's going to be a contest between the P90 and the M7620. It's going to be a contest, and Hellboy, the Mozzie, does lose the gun. It's a 3-4 scoreline because we have it's 2-4, I assume now. 2-4 scoreline. You have Skydrake having on Ciaris Asphicky. Mistake gets the kill on Sis again, and it's down to a 2v3. Still winnable because they do have time, but we are going to see some gunfights. People are going to be moving away from sight.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
The only problem that I see here is that now the rest of We Fit Tennis know that at least Mortimer is here, and Asphy will get a kill, make that 2 onto this 200 degrees defense, and now it's a 1v2 situation. And you know, you have a Maverick and you have an Ace. The Ace still has 2 charges, so he can absolutely get that hatch in time. Call Me Peter's going to have to lob this impact, and it won't be able to get it in time. And now a 1v2 situation for Call Me Peter. And you know, the Alder coming out from the Maestro is very, very powerful. You have 81 bullets, and you can make each and every single one of them count. And so if you're Call Me Peter, you're hoping that Mortimer K has still got his Valve cams up, that Hellboy's Mozzie pests are in a position that they can deny a lot of utility. I'm sorry, a lot of that drone, like the one that Barcode's using right now. And I believe Barcode will spot out, yes, he will, onto Call Me Peter in the Maestro. He knows that he was recently in blue. Call Me Peter now inside Church, looking for the opening kill here, as he will lob a nade into Church, and Barcode will start the diffuser. 3 seconds left on the diffuser. He's going to pre-fire Call Me Peter, but there's nothing that he can grab. He's going to wide swing, and he won't be able to get the kill. We Fit Tennis pick up a 4th round, pushing it to a 4-2 scoreline at this first half.
4-2 scoreline, we do have your BFit Esports taking the lead now. That was a quick swing because they were 2-4 down, and then they got the 1 frag, and then all of a sudden now it's 2-1. 2 beautiful kills by Asphic on to the defense bringing it to a 2-1 situation. Alda of the Maestro, it's a pretty good clutch weapon, definitely, but it didn't really work out when you have the entire side that is now in the favor of attack. So at 4-2, we are going to see a swap. We have Wifi moving on to defense now. They are attempting a similar setup. You have the Warden is unprecedented. We do have to check now if that's going to be a sixth pick or not. But on attack, we are seeing Zistis bringing in his Iana. So I'm assuming they're going to see that there's a Mozzie now in play. So the Iana was because you're going to have all of the drones be eaten up by the Mute Mozzie combo. So it's good to have some backup intel. Zist is probably taking a support flex role now so that the rest of the team can flag out while he gives out the necessary intel. The Warden is not a sixth pick. So odd seeing Shiven as the fragger pulling out a Warden, but I'm assuming it's more of a low responsibility fragger. So and you have a shield. Let's not forget the shields are still pretty strong at the moment. And if you were to look at the opposing side, you have two frags coming in from Iana and two explosives from Ash and two from Maverick. So while they do seem to have enough utility to take out whatever defense has been bringing, we have to see how they are going to pan out in such a scenario. Warden maybe to counter the smoke meta, but you still only have two smokes. So we'll have to see this.
5 seconds remaining.
And so I think the first half has really shown that aggression that we talked about before the match started, coming out from We Fit Tennis, where we see like a lot of that frag first and think later kind of mentality. And unfortunately for 200 Degrees, it didn't really work out for them as Hellboy and Mortimer K got stuck on that top floor roam. And we see Vexion now, we see him all the way up top, putting barbed wire down construction so that he can hear for the jump in. He will start to exist and just live inside 200 Degrees' head, as he will stay and kind of live inside CTV and Cash. Hellboy is now going to drone out supply, make sure that everything's clear, so that run out is okay, is at least accounted for. And Call Me Peter is now being put onto this ace. So, with 2 minutes on the clock, 200 Degrees have a fair amount of work to do. They have to be able to understand and figure out where in the world Vexion is on this top floor and actually use that. And if they don't destroy things like default cameras, it's going to be a lot of intel that they are going to have gained on them. Especially on Hellboy, who Shibenos is just kind of looking at, and with that Z ping that's been introduced, now we'll just be able to just live and understand exactly where where Hellboy is. Sorry, my apologies. And so Barcode OP will also put a lot of pressure onto this bedroom and gym kind of area. Skydrake on the Ash, the hard fragging roll that we love and absolutely adore to see, with Zith coming out with the Ayana bait now. And Mortimer K, Mortimer K's decided to also work on the gym. And Zith will be called out by, I believe it's Skydrake on the Ash, might have shot it by accident. But here we go. The peaks coming in from Skyjack. He's going to start peeking each and every single bullet hole. Barcode OP will lose the first gunfight on by Mortimer K. And now it's all up to Vexion to kind of hold this top floor roam. Mortimer K has droned downstairs, but I don't believe they've droned offers properly. Skyjack's going to run in and lose the gunfight to Vexion. Now it's a 4-on-4. Hellboy is going to be there, ready for the refrag. And now We Fit Tennis have lost that top floor roam. 200 Degrees can now push in with 50 seconds remaining on the clock, and all you've lost is your Ash, which is an okay thing, because as much as the soft breaching is kind of useful, it isn't going to be that kind of helpful at the end of the round, especially when your main fragger has pretty much done their job picking up 2 kills. So now with 35 seconds left on the clock, this attack has slowed down considerably from 200 Degrees. I believe they're opening up all the hatches and things like that. It put a lot more pressure onto this defense. Mortimer K will take about 25 HP of damage, and now Zish knows exactly where one of them is, but he'll lose the gunfight. I believe a wonderful shot coming out from Shibe Nuts on that Warden. He's putting the MPX with the 1.5 use. Call Me Peter now kind of like slinking around, making sure and trying to see if he can get anything. Mortimer K knows that Shibe Nuts is somewhere nearby. Asfi on the mute is going to be ready for the drop, and he will absolutely tear through him. The nade will come out, however, and now that's Ashby on the mute gone. 2 seconds remaining. Call Me Peter will be down, and Shiba Nuts will double up onto Hellboy, giving We Fit Tennis another quick round on the board. I believe the scoreline is 5-2 now in the way of We Fit Tennis.
Reading the angles from which these guys had lost, because looking at the initial stages with the refrag happening onto the Jaeger, because the Ash just ran into logistics and then got the kill, but for that fair amount of time, we had Maverick and the Hellboy waiting off on the main stairs waiting for Skydrake to make his rotation down, because it would have been it's logical for Vexion, who was on the Jaeger at that time, to have rotated after getting the kill, but we did have Hellboy to catch him off. So it was a 4-4 score line. So it seemed to be, it was going okayish, doable for attack. But the moment these guys started pushing in slowly towards side, even when they were down, because there was one frag that happened in gym. It was the Mozzie that died to the Ivana, if I remember correctly. So after they started moving towards gym, you at any given time you had at least two angles being maintained towards the drop. You had whoever was coming in from the blue stairs was met with Shiba Nuts and his MPX, and at the same time whoever dropped in from the blue hatch was met with the mute holding the angle towards there. So there was always a crossfire that they had to take care of before entering into sight, be it they were jumping in from kitchen or they were coming in for blue, the two typical entrances that you would want to go in for to go for the plant. So VFit seems to have the backup. If one fails, you always have a secondary to counter anything that attack is throwing at them. So at the moment they're at 5-2 scoreline. They're looking rather dominant. In terms of scoreline as well, because the matches are going the rounds are going relatively close. We haven't seen too many 5-1s or 5-2s over here. It's always been a 3-3 or a 4-3, and then things start going that way. So they're moving on to the 8th round. VF is leading 5-2. We have Barcode on mute. Vexion with the Jaeger still struggling to hold on to his gun, but we're hoping that he can pull something off. Asterix on the Rumai, Sirius on the Legion doing very well at the moment, and Shiva as always doing pretty good. Not much variation coming in from attack, just a swap of operators over here. At the 2-10 score line, we have a solo hold coming in from the Wamai with his shield protecting him from the doorway of the garage. And this is a cash defense. This happens to be our first cash defense of the game at round 8, which is rather unpredictable, because generally people go for cash immediately. But when you are having the first cash defense and attack is starting to fall, no, it's going yin and yang over here, because you have 2 kills on Wayfi's side and 2 kills from 200D side. At 147 mark, you have lost your Wamai, you have lost some magnets, because at 144, Wamai has picked out all of his magnets. Oh, we have lost Vexion. Vexion, come on, you gotta pull your socks up. Mortimer is pulling it down. We have a 3-1 scoreline at 130, so attack is looking very comfortable. 200D has full health, 3 operators, and defense only for Sirius, who's doing good, but never mind, he's gone. And 200D takes revenge, wins the cash defense. I see these. Nobody here seems to be liking cash, because the moment it starts, we are gone. So 200D takes their defense win on cash, and we are now on to a 5-3 score.
I think what's interesting to note there is that Shiba Nuts is playing the Warden and now the Doc again for the second round in the row. And I think that the reason that he's actually picking these is because they're using the MPX and the MP5 with that 1.5 times scope, which is a wonderful little scope, especially on weapons which have little recoil, such as the MPX and the MP5. So I think that's why Shiba Nuts has kind of picked these roles here. But yeah, I think it was a very interesting an interesting kind of choice for Aspie to play really close there on the garage on the first floor, rather than up on to the catwalk, which is where most people play. And so, 200 degrees will go, We Fit Tennis will go back up to that second floor defense of CCTV and Catch, and we'll have to see where they kind of go around with it. Like you said, Vexion, unfortunately not having a very strong game today. He's going to an 8, which is understandable if you're playing a bit more of a passive support role. But it's unfortunately not kind of worked out for him when they've been put on the Witch or the Jaeger or the Legion, for example, which should be trying to get out those kinds of kills and things like that. But as we go into this 9th round here, coming out from Wii Fit Tennis, in which they still lead from a 5-3 scoreline. I believe there's a bit of deliberation regarding Skydrake's usage of a particular skin, but we'll have the admin and production team check that quickly. Skydrake's going to drop into supply, or stock as some people call it. I like to call it stonks, just for the memes. But we'll see them kind of clear this out, and possibly and most likely going to open up a lot of pressure from below. Cesaris is now onto this catwalk with Aspie holding the same exact spot as before. and this is going to open up this what people used to call garage storage or atom spot, because this is where very famously a old NA pro player used to hide under the boxes and under the shelves. But while I'm speaking, Hellboy will swing in and get the first goal onto Aspie, and we will see a 4v4 scoreline. With 2 minutes to go, that is a huge loss to have your Wamai taken out. Again, that bottom floor Wamai hold with the shield up close hasn't produced any results for him right now. And Barcode's holding another kind of unusual strat here. He's holding, I believe it's the lounge section with a shield there, and he will just creep his way down through blue stairs. Skydrake still talking, and Vexion will take a bit of HP while that whole kerfuffle is going on. Cesaros will get a kill onto Mortimer, retraining it back out. And now we have Vexion, who's lost 50 about 25 HP, I believe he's talking. And you have a smoke of Barcode, who's playing really aggressively on this kind of blue defense. Vexion will pick up a third kill of the game on Colby Peter. That's your ace score. Huge amount of utility lost there. Zist is going on the hunt now for, I believe it is Barcode, while Hellboy will pick up his second kill onto Vexion. Now it is a 3v3 with HP still in the favor of 200 degrees. Skydrake's going to open up sight from below, using those Ash charges for good. Incredibly weird for an Ash main to start using utility, but Shibe Nuts on that dock will pick up his 10th kill onto Zith. That is now your Fragagorn. Barcode OP hanging on the top of this blue stairs, waiting for the peak to come out from Skydrake, but Skydrake's going to swing on by and barely get the kill onto Barcode OP. He's got just a bit less than 50 HP. Hellboy will get his triple kill, and now it's looking like an ace in the works here for Hellboy. He's going 10 kills. Why not make it 2 more for the ace? Meanwhile, for the rest of the team, Cesaros and Shibe Nuts, by far the 2 strongest fraggers on this team for this match, up against Skydrake and Hellboy, the 2 best fraggers for 200 degrees. Now we'll see really who has the better fragger in terms of their teams. Hellboy is going to be peeking onto Catwalk now. He's going to slowly start working his way around. With 14 seconds left, they don't really have much to do. And the wide peak will come out from Cesaros, and Shibe Nuts will double down onto it, giving We Fit Tennis the 9th round, making it a 6-3 scoreline. Wow.
I must say they were cutting it very close there at 15. It's good to be 2-2 on 15-second mark, but the problem is at that moment they didn't know where they were, because if Hellboy on the Maverick standing outside of Cash knew that Jaeger was just around the corner and where Shibe Nuts was standing, I don't think he would have just rushed in to attempt for a plant. He would have first gone in for a frag, and in that case Hellboy might as well have gotten his ace. But at that instant, it was more of make haste and try to get the plant down and see if you can extend the timer as much as possible, because Hellboy was going very well with the frags. He did get one of the downs that was done by Skydrake, the Ash, who was supposedly having a skin, but that was all clear now at the moment. Thank you for that, Skydrake. And getting the down on the smoke, which is a talking point at the moment, because the smoke shields is generally put in tight choke point regions where you would have, say, you would want the cover on one direction, and you would probably have take the cover of a wall. Say, like for instance, you would be using it in the case of blue hole, where you have the generator blue helping you out with the cover on one side. You can either peek from the left or the right with the help of a shield, assuming you do use a shield there. And in that case, you would be able to hold down anybody coming from oil pit or from the blue stairs. However, the smoke that we did see in the previous round was sitting near Soda Machine in the open with a shield. That's not something you would typically see. I don't think it did not exactly work out. It did help in delaying a little bit, but most of the killing came in from Shibe Nuts and the Jaeger towards the end of the round. They did bring down to a 2-2 there, but the Smoke attempted to go for a contest against the Sophia and the Ash coming towards the blue window, running out corners over there. So that's an odd strategy. I don't think they would be repeating that, because that shield in itself did not help out much, but it did eventually give the win to defense. So VF has gone to match point. They're at 6-3 mark. They're running up by 3 points, and it's a church defense that VF has gone for again. 6-3 score, and everybody's pushing in. 4 guys pushing in to stock room. That's not something you would see. 5 guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody's just standing there ready to go for a push from Blue. Are they going for a rush at 6-3? But you have to notice that this is similar to an SSG strategy. You have your castle, which is a Vigil holding off bar on his own. All 2 people fall on case of attack. But VP is getting the lead. It's a 3-1 scoreline already, but we do have the attacker in sight already, and defenders win. 10th round. This happens very quickly. The Vexion has left the game. But I should be saying that because it's funny how everything fell so quickly, and the win goes off. The 7-3 scoreline to win. I did predict 200D would win, but VP just closes it off, saying, "You want to rush? You can come in. We are ready for that."
It's very interesting to finish off the commentary here. With the way that Barcode played that castle, I think the usage of that castle to kind of give them the idea that everything was kind of willing to work in their favor if they swung in, kind of set the scene for a wonderful little end there to the game. And so looks like I don't have the curse today. So We Fit Tennis will take the game on a 7-3 scoreline against 200 degrees. And so any closing thoughts before we round out this matchup?
I can see VF is looking relatively strong. They do win the semifinals and progress to the finals. I assume. Yeah, they do progress to the finals. That's what comes next. So it's the next game is probably going to be with the winner of Vassioi. Yes, Vassioi and the most rubbish team. Interesting. So Vassioi, the most rubbish team, are going to be. Did Vassioi win this? Yeah. So it's going to be Vassioi versus Be Fit. Okay, so we do know who our finalists are, and we'll be soon seeing the game between these 2 guys. VF is looking strong. I have not seen the Vassioi's game so far. They look okay. They did win 7. They did win against Sharper Esports 7-2 to move the next round. So we'll be seeing. VF seems to know when exactly to go for an aggressive pushes, when to just hunker down and hold side. Their counter of the rush at that stage, I believe the 6-3 rush only happened because at that stage, 200D just said, we don't have much to lose. Let's just might as well go in and see what's going to happen. They did counter the rush well. Their gunplay seems to be pretty on point. If Vexion can pull up a little bit, I believe that squad would be 100% complete. Shibanuts, as always, has not lost his aim. He's good. But aside from that, I do think VF is looking strong, and we might be seeing some good strategies coming up next.
So to round it out, from everyone here at Streamline Media, thank you for joining us, and we will be back very soon with the grand final, which I believe is with Vassioi and We Fit Tennis champions. So we'll be catching you in a little bit. Thank you very much.
To be strong, the darkness had tried to swallow me. Some days I fall, but I hear your call. I pray I don't get the crowd. Gravity. Gravity.
I'm on my last straw. I'm broken and I'm woken up. I'm done feeding your lies. I've had enough. I can't run your place in this faulty game. And all the words you speak
So cover and duck, you're out of luck, we don't give up. Yeah, we're going up, next floor is us, you're riding with us. We want you to get on your feet. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Come on, get loose with the heat. Right now. We go party till we black out. So get the fuck up.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Streamline Media's casting of the ESL Weekly Open Cup for the APAC North Division. This is the 20th edition of said Weekly Open Cup, and we are at the finals between WeFit Tennis Champions and Wasioi. And this is going to be an absolute banger of best of three, ladies and gentlemen. I can absolutely guarantee you that. So for those that are not familiar, so we saw We Fit Tennis Champions take the previous game, a very, very convincing 7-3, I believe, against it was team sorry, it's just escaped my mind here. They took a very convincing 7-3 win in order to kind of secure their place in the finals, and it was on a very kind of decisive map on Clubhouse where, you know, they played very aggressively and they were able to take their picks. But today we will have our final matchup between Osoi and We Fit Tennis, and we are going to be jumping into our first map, which will be Villa in this best of three, with Osoi defending first. So with our bans here, and by the way, this will be a solo cast. Unfortunately, Forge had to go for things such as lunch and food and surviving as a human being. Unfortunately, I do not have those same requirements, so I will be solo casting this match today. So we will have our first bans coming out from Wasoi on the attack. And so for Villa, we will probably see things like a Hibana ban or an Ace ban with a Thatcher ban probably supplemented by We Fit Tennis. And we will actually see a Nomad ban coming out first from the defending side. And so for We Fit Tennis, we will see most likely a Thatcher ban. And if they don't, then we can say that we can actually probably see that this is going to play a bit differently. I believe our production team is most likely going to set up a better server for both teams to be working on. And we will actually see a Jackal ban coming out from Wasoi. And so this is going to be something very, very interesting in terms of a roam clearing sense, because both these operators are very, very powerful in being able to take away or to gain map control based on to take away or gain map control based on where they put their utility and things like that. And so we will see a mirror ban coming out from We Fit Tennis, and that will round out our We Fit Tennis's ban. So it looks like they don't really want the Spanish operators on the board for today. And mirror makes sense, especially in Villa with that aviator game bar defense, in which you can use that mirror to really deny a lot of sight and deny a lot of lines of utility. And so for our defense, we would see Malusi being banned out. So that is what our bans will look like, and looks like we were going to have a rehost. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We will come back and we will be back on proper servers for both teams to be able to play. But once that is done, we will have our match between Wasoi and We Fit Tennis on the best of three for the finals of the ESL Weekly Open Cup for APAC North.
Gravity, it keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ESL Weekly Open Cup stream. We are streaming the finals today between We Fit Tennis and Wasoi. We just had a bit of a problem sorting out with Apac's lovely, wonderful servers. So one of these teams is in Japan, and I believe the other team is also situated in Malaysia and things like that. So we were originally planning to do it on an SEA server, but we have changed to a East Asian server. So we're going to be jumping into Villa, and we've already got the band sorted out. So just for those who weren't there or may not have been paying attention, so Wasoi banned Nomad and Malusi, while We Fit Tennis banned out Jackal and Mira. So I was saying before that we jumped into this that this ban phase, especially from the attack side, is one that kind of favors deep roamers a lot. So we have a Nomad being taken out. Nomad with that air jab and that AK-74M, sorry, which has a lot of kind of potential to lock down rotations and lock down people from being able to exit site. And Jackal, you get your feet tracked. Oh boy, you're in for a world of pain. And so, I thought that was very interesting that they didn't bother to ban something like a Thatcher. Whereas on the defense bans, we saw Malusia and Mira, both fairly standard bans for the defense. But now jumping into our first round, we will have, and I believe that it's an Amaru pick coming out. I wasn't really focused too much as I was just trying to explain the bans, but I think I missed it. Yes, that is an Amaru ban coming out from Vexion. Vexion, who was someone who just didn't actually get that great of a game in the semifinals between We Fit Tennis and 200 Degrees Esports, which resulted in them winning a 7-3. But hopefully, I think he's looking to take back what I said and make me eat my own words. And we looked at this Wasoi team who have a very kind of standard lineup. You've got your Jaeger, you've got Shaw's Mute to deny walls, you have the Maestro with that Alder, and you have your Valkyrie for intel with the Maestro as well, and the Smoke to deny rotations and the plant and things like that. So for this first round, we will see probably a fairly hard roam inside this second floor. Thank you very much to Insane, our broadcaster, who is showing me exactly what I wanted to say. Yes, inside this statue area here, where most likely is going to be the Mute and the Valkyrie, and probably the Jaeger, maybe the Jaeger as well, to kind of hold down the site. And Vexion's going to go straight in, no care in the world. He's going to open up that closet window, jump on in. There's no Frostmat. Oh, he's going in hard. And now we see what is he going to be able to do with this. With his G8, that still has the ACOG available to it. He's going to start peeking around. He's got the hard breach utility as a secondary, and looks like We Fit Tennis are just going for it. They've really decided, you know what? We're just going to take all the power that we need. We're going to take all the pressure. And I believe that's KP gets spotted out by the drone. So now they know that there is going to be someone near Astro and probably rotating down below. We Fit Tennis now onto the aggression. Vexion will pick up the opening kill onto Rex Shiro. And now we're looking at a double down from Vexion. That's 2 kills on the board for him. He's starting to pop off. He heard what I said about that last game, and now he's angry. He's ready for revenge. Vexion now has that hard breach secondary utility, so he can do a lot of power with that, especially with that GA on hand. Cappy is still below with a C4 expended, but that MPX, which is an absolute laser pointer in terms of the way it fires. And Barcode will now get another kill onto Pyomzi, and it's looking all the way for We Fit Tennis. Barcode OP reloading his gun. He sees the legs of someone involved. He gets his double kill. Now, with the plant going down, it's a minute 30 left. All the control in the favor of We Fit Tennis. Barcode gets off it. Careful of the C4, but he'll jump back on it again. Cappy gets the first kill onto Cesaro. And a second kill onto Vexion. Oh, but Shibe Nuts is ready for the refrag. We Fit Tennis take the first round. Wonderful stuff there from them. Just for your information, everybody who's watching this stream, I am casting by myself again because the rest of the team is living in other places in the world, whether it be in India and Singapore or inside America and things like that. So this is by far the only time zone, which for me in Australia, this is kind of where I can thrive and speak a lot. But wow, what an opening round there. Wasoi seemed to lose control very quickly from those opening 2 kills. Vexion with the strong aggression there coming out of the start, and KP did get 2 solid kills on the Valkyrie with that MPX, but wasn't able to convert the third from Shibe Nuts, who just jumps in and gets the kill. And so we will see the second round come out, and looks like they'll change up their rotation a tiny bit. Wasoi will, and they will actually take Cappy off the Valkyrie onto the Pulse for that C4, for that Pulse scanner to see if they're going to go for those aggressive plays. And Shibe Nuts is, and the team, sorry, for We Fit Tennis is still exactly the same. They decided to bring Barcode, who's been doing an absolute wonderful job on that ace. And we will see kind of what they're going to bring for this second defense of the Aviator Games Room. And so, looking at this defense here, we have Trid who's been moved off the Mozzie onto the Legion, I believe. Oh, sorry, from the Maestro to the Legion, and we have Rekshiro who's been put from the Jaeger onto the Mozzie, with Kerry taking the role of the Jaeger main. And so Pyomzi will still, I believe, stay on the smoke from the last round, so he will be tasked with holding down site. Now we see kind of a more aggressive hold here from Wasoi. You've got Rekshiro who's put himself inside the buff. Oh my god, Vexion's going crazy. He'll see the pulse and get the opening kill. Vexion now with 2 opening kills, both rounds, with that aggression on that G8 from the Amaru. You know, most people would have run it on the IQ, but with the recent changes they have that has removed the ACOG from it, a lot of people running things like the Orc now or the Commando. And Vexion now has 50 HP and will get refragged out by Rekshiro. And Rekshiro's going for 2, I believe. Oh, he'll take about 25 HP off Shibe Nuts, and he'll rotate around. He's lost his C4 now. Kerry is now in a much more precarious situation, if I must say so myself, being put as the Jaeger on this statue. He has a lot of angles that he has to hold and be careful of, and Cesaris will just take off his head with that Zofia. Wonderful little wallbang there. Shibe Nuts will double down. It is looking all the way for Wii Fit Tennis. Barcode will get Pyomzi, but a trade out will happen. And now it's all up to Trid, who's just away from sight now, but looks like everyone else is away. And Diffuse is actually being dropped outside on that study balcony. So now it's all up to Wii Fit Tennis to actually put the aggression and to find out where Trid is. Twitch drone will come out. 99 HP for Trid. That's a wonderful shot there from Asfi. And 25 HP taken down. Cesaris will double down, getting his second kill and giving Wii Fit Tennis their second round. Lovely stuff there from Wii Fit Tennis. This seems like a really, really different team to the one that we saw in the semifinals with them against 200 Degrees Esports, where they seemed very kind of relaxed, whereas in this one they feel very, I can see the aggression, I can see the confidence that they have in their fraggers. Like Vexion, he must have heard, man, he must have heard me talking about how he went, I think, 3-8 in that last game. He's like, you know what, Sort Shave, I'm gonna prove you wrong today. I'm gonna go absolutely nuts with that Amari. He's already got 3 kills on the board, and he's equaled his total for the entire last game. And so, you know, as we move into this third round, I just want to see what he can do here, as Wasui will now move to the trophy and statue defense here. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, had to take a bit of a drink of water there. But we will see what Wasoi can do with this new site here of the statue and trophy defense here. They will bring a fairly similar lineup. They will force Trid off onto the Ella and have Pyomzi now off the smoke onto the Jaeger, with Happy, the only person having more than 1 kill on the Valkyrie. Both of those kills being from the first round back onto the Valkyrie there. And we will see Wii Fit Tennis bring the exact same lineup there. And I think something interesting to note as well as looking at the score, the kill distribution from Wii Fit Tennis, you know. You have 2 kills coming out on the Zofia, you have 2 kills coming out on the IQ, you have 3 kills coming out from the Amaru and on the Ace. You know, while people will say, but Asfi doesn't have kills. But if you look at Asfi's scoreline, he's going 0-0-0. So at the very least, he's not giving away free kills for the opposition or whatsoever. So he's doing his job in there, droning, removing utility, and being a soft support, as they say.
I'll be back.
And now Vexion's gonna use that Garo hook all the way up into the study balcony. He sees that the door is open, sorry. And we're getting peeking it. Rekshiro is just holding his kind of off angle here. He'll be spotted out on Aviator, and now will begin to rotate down from the Aviator door towards mid stairs. Asfi on the drone, using a Twitch drone test to normally drone, which is a very interesting strategy. But from this, he will be able... Sorry for that, ladies and gentlemen. I just had to cough for a second. But from that, we will see Vexion getting another opening kill. That's his 3rd of the game. All 3 rounds have been all Vexion, all day, every day. And now Asfi's is going to use that Twitch drone to drone his teammates in, which is a very unusual situation. Barcode will get another kill onto the Jaeger of Promzi. And now it's a 3v5 with only the HP lost being the one from Vexion. Vexion's now starting to get more aggressive. He's waiting for that peek to come out, I believe, from from Kerry, who's behind this big bomb. And Vexion will just swing in and get us another kill. That's a double for him. And it is looking all the way. Wii Fit Tennis Cesaris will get another kill. The traditional fragger getting his kill for the round. And it's all up to Trid, stuck inside this closet. Barcode's jumped in. What is going to be there for Trid? He'll get 1 kill onto the Ace of Barcode. And the diffuser isn't even with him on the support player. It's on Asfi. So they could even go for the plan. And this is where Wasoi needs to hope that Trid just stays alive and the aggression of Wii Fit Tennis works against them. Vexion will chuck a drone in as a fake flash and it won't come out to anything. Now he will actually flash. Doesn't see him on the left. Wonders where he is. Hopes he's in bathroom, but doesn't actually know where he is. Shibe Nuts is starting to peek inside closet. Won't find anything off that. The drone will be spotted out. Shibe Nuts thinks he's there, but Tadaris will get the kill onto Trid, which will give Wii Fit Tennis, I believe, their third round on the board, 0-3 for the attacking side of Wii Fit Tennis. Ladies and gentlemen, we are watching an absolute slaughterhouse occur. To think that Wii Fit Tennis was the exact same team as they were last game is quite interesting. You know, I think it's quite amazing that they're using Aspie on the Twitch to literally drone out the teammates. The Twitch, which has a lot of potential for like clearing out utility, that they just decided, you know what, Aspie, why don't you just drone Vexion in? Why don't you just drone our Amaru in? Because, you know, Amaru isn't even going to wait for you at this point. And, you know, he's talking about how his ankle's itchy in chat. I wonder if his hands are itchy for kills at this point. But as we move into this fourth round, we will see Wasoi go for that trophy statue defense once more. They will see what they can do here. Round 4 in this best of 3. Just so you know, the next map I believe will be Clubhouse, which Wii Fit Tennis actually won against their semi-finalists, which were 200 Degrees Esports, and our final decider map will be Coastline. So into this fourth round, we have to kind of wonder about what Wasoi are going to do about this aggression. You know, they've tried swapping out everything. They tried swapping out Pyomzi from the Smoke to the Jaeger. They've tried swapping out Cappy from from the Jaeger to the Valk and back on to a lot of different roles. They've tried swapping Kerry from the Mute onto the Legion now, and Trid, who's been put on this, or Tride, who's been put on this Ella and now the Vigil. I have to wonder, what are they going to do about this aggression that's coming out from Vexion, who's just running in, getting an opening kill, and just walking away with it. I believe Kerry there just got zapped by the Twitch drone, so he's on 99 HP. And Cappy will begin the roam for them. Vexion approaching this east side. We're going to follow him for a tiny little bit as he's looking to see what he can do. The Z-pings are coming out for statues, so I believe they know the fun is there. Vexion's going to swing on up onto that terrace. Now he's going to be on the balcony looking into study. But there's going to be someone peeking tight. Oh, it's Cappy, but he's peeking away from it. The pre-fires will come out. Shibe Nuts, tons of damage coming onto Shibe Nuts and Vexion there. But Rex Shiro will get the opening kill onto Vexion. No opening kill for you, this time an opening death. So, with 2 minutes 20 on the clock, oh, but a wonderful refrag coming out from Shibe Nuts and Rex Shiro. That's your Goyo for your Amaru. Both of those operators from, I believe, year 3, season 3. But a lot of kind of, you know, I think that kind of favors Wii Fit Tennis in some sense, because with the Amaru, you're not really expecting to get much out of it other than the G8, whereas with Rex Shiro, you can bring things such as the C4 or the Vector. I'm not sure exactly what Rex Shiro was bringing there. I didn't get a good enough look. But Actby is going to see Cappy, and now in no inside bolt. The Taipei comes in. He sees the gunfire coming out from Cappy and will get the kill. It's a 3v4 now. With 1 minute 40 on the clock, there is a lot of time for Wii Fit Tennis to kind of make their push. Actby going for 2 now, and be able to get his second. Not a lot of HP lost there on that gunfight on the side of Wii Fit Tennis. Trude will go down, and that will be his 4th death, his 4th continuous death for this game. And now it's a 2v4 situation. You have a Smoke and you have a Legion. 2 operators very good at slowing the attacking side down. The Goyo shield will come out, will be exploded on the middle stairs section. Pyomzi holding down this statue side. Kerry on the other side. 2 members fighting the war, hoping to survive a tiny bit longer to find an opening maybe. Ooh, very close misses coming out from Cesare and Kerry here. But Pyomzi's going to start pushing in. Does he see him? Yes, but he will lose the gunfight and Barcode will double up, giving Wii Fit Tennis their 4th consecutive round. Absolutely wonderful stuff here. And you see those pings there on the right coming out on the shield. Whoa, wonderful DPI change there. Absolute amazing 360 spins coming out from the side of Barcodes. But you know, you have to wonder what exactly is happening on the side of Wasoi. I mean, they managed to make it all the way through here. They won their matches fairly well. So I have to wonder, what did they actually end up doing with this? You know, what are they actually thinking about? What are their comms like? What are they saying to each other? I wonder if they've just decided, you know what, we're going to take maybe 1 or 2 more rounds on defense, hope to snatch maybe 1 round and just go all out on attack. Or maybe even they've decided to just forfeit the entire Villa match entirely and hope that with the clubhouse that We Fit Tennis played in the second map, that they can possibly go for a 2-map comeback. And so, I wonder what We Fit Tennis is going to do
Defenders, protect your
to
bombs
kind of
from being
push
defused
their
by
lead a bit
attackers.
more here. As you see, Wathoi now going back to their first site, which they lost both times. And I think it's very telling when you look at We Fit Tennis's lineup and how they haven't changed anything at all. Wathoi has changed their lineup off and on again, from Pyomzi off the smoke, which is a traditional support or an anchor role, onto the Jaeger and things like that. Cappy, who's been kind of put onto this fragging role of the Jaeger and the Valkyrie, and Carey, who's been put also onto a more support role on the Maestro and Mute. But now they've decided to bring Trude on the Mute as well. And so now we'll see what will happen of that. Will this kind of bit more dedication to the side actually work? Will it be able to counter out operators and players such as Vexion, who have just kind of been getting in gunfights, getting in the face of Wathoi, and winning on perchance of mechanical aim? Vexion is now going to wait for his teammates to give the call, and he'll jump straight into Astro. They know that it's clear. Nothing on the side of Wathoi to be able to hold or put pressure on it. This is exactly what we don't want to see if you're Wathoi, because these barricades aren't going to stop Vexion or Cesares from being able to open up. It isn't going to stop them from feeling the pressure there. When you have 2 drones of Asvi and Vexion droning out every single little corner and pushing your operators and defenders back into sight, there isn't much pressure or very much threat that's given to the side of We Fit Tennis. And a wonderful Zofia touch, opening that door and doing a bit of damage, pushing Cappy all the way back through into the game's room bar. And so now we will see what will come of this pressure. We will have Vexion, who swapped off the hard breach secondary onto the flashbang, and Cesaris, who I believe is looking for the Maestro cam that's put on this 90 kind of hallway corridor. Cappy's going to take a bit of gunfire, and Vexion is also going to take some from the Maestro. A little bit of gunfire coming out here and there, nothing too much of it. 1 minute 40 on the clock though. First kill will go from Rex Shiro onto Barco. Cappy will take about 125 HP damage. Rex Shiro now with a double kill onto Vexion. That's 2 big fraggers down. And now we have Asvi, who's in this main entrance. Will he be able to see him? Yes, he will. Rex Shiro will go down. Now he's looking at the verticality. Double kill for Asvi. He's taking out the Jaeger of Cappy now. And they've kind of just swung this back, We Fit Tennis have. With a minute 20 on the clock, now they have a lot more pressure to put on. Carries on this outer with a lot of bullets to spew in the way of We Fit Tennis. But I believe Shibe Nuts is almost inside sight. And they look to possibly try and go for a bit of a push here. They don't have the diffuser on them, which makes this a lot harder, but they also have a minute on the clock, which means that they have a lot of time to just make sure that they have all their corners covered and to see what they can work with. Shibe Nuts, I believe, is inside sight. Yes, he is. Asvi will go down on this peak onto the game's corridor, and the ACOG of the IQ's org will stop Shibe Nuts from being able to see Kerry, and the peaks will come out from Kerry, but nothing really lost here. And Pyomzi will take out Cesaris. It's all up to Shibe Nuts, but Wathoi will get their first round of this defense, making it a very, very one-sided right now, one-sided match. But it is a showing of a changing Wathoi. It's a 1-4 scoreline. Sure, this doesn't exactly look in their favor, but you never know, this could absolutely turn around to work against them. Especially because, maybe Vexion's getting a bit too confident, a bit too, comfortable in his position, and people like Rex Shiro can just swing wide and get 3 kills off them. So now we'll move into the last defense round for Wathoi, and I wonder what is going to be possible here for the side of Wathoi. What can they bring out on this trophy and statue defense that will give them an upper hand going into the second half? They seriously need to get another round on the board, or else, this is going to swing very much in the favor of We Fit Tennis. And so now we are going to go back to the trophy and statue defense, in which we will have the same, almost a similar lineup coming out from We Fit Tennis. Vexon's decided he's had enough of the Amaru play, and now we'll begin to play on the buck a bit, and we will see pretty much the same lineup coming out from We Fit Tennis. However, With Wasoy, however, we will see a absolute mess of utility, whether it be the four barbed wires coming out from Maestro and Jaeger, or the 3 shields, 2 combined of which come from Rekshiro's Goyo and Cappy. Whereas Pyomzi on the mute, who's got that M590 to create a bit more pressure on the holes of the walls. So now with 2 minutes 30 left on the clock, with 2 minutes 45 on the clock, we will see exactly what Wii Fit Tennis can do. And so we will see just a similar kind of push where they were going to push from things like study and getting a lot of that top floor control in order to pressure them. My apologies, actually. It looks like they're going to actually try and go for a bottom floor to top floor take. And Vexion is already inside kitchen. That's a lot of ground taken already for 2 minutes and 15 on the clock. With the drone set up in Memorial and things like that, there is a lot that they can be doing. And Shibe Nuts is going to jump straight into the closet now with 2 minutes on the clock. And as the IQ, you know, I wonder exactly what the plan is. With IQ, you should be able to get it from below. I don't think you necessarily need to jump into the closet to make that work. However, we will have I believe, almost all 5 members inside the sites or nearby. Rekshiro holding this very tight angle onto the astronomy hatch, which will be able to put a lot of pressure onto these members of Wii Fit Tennis. And apologies, ladies and gentlemen, my stream is lagging a bit from the production side, but it will be fixed as soon as possible. But I will try as cost as well as I can. Vexion will take a lot of damage, up to 75 HP, but however, he will get the kill onto Tride. Now it's a 4v5 with a minute 20 left. Cappy is now holding this kind of statue side with the mute damage still available, but Vexion is going to be underneath and going to be opening it up for Barcode on that ace. And now let's see what can Vexion do from this. A lot of gunfire coming out below the dining room, from dining room into this statue. Shibe Nuts is going to push up into bath. He's now watching the Astro stairs and going to be checking behind the shield. He sees the mute damage there, so he knows it was most likely going to be someone behind him at the stairs. Most likely someone that is going to push him. And you will see a lot of gunfire come out, but nothing will come of it. Behind the Goyo shield is Rekshiro, and he will lose the gunfire, and Shibe Nuts goes down. It is effectively a 4v3, and Pyomzi will double down onto Astri. Shibe Nuts is still down. I believe he's going to be picked up by Zaru. And Barcode would take out Rekshiro, getting the refrag there. With 20 seconds left on the clock, there is not much that we Fit Tennis need to really get a hustle on. But it's not going to work with Yasoi getting 2 quick kills there, and Cesaris will get a refrag on Cappy. But it's a 2v1 situation, and with 10 seconds left on the clock, Cesaris has a world and a mountain to climb to be able to make this work. With 5 seconds left on the clock, there is not much that Cesaris can do in the situation. He has to jump over to grab the diffuser, but even in that moment, he's going to be sprinting through statue into Astro, but there's not going to be much there. Let me change my codec and my decoder. Hopefully now my connection should be better to our broadcast team. It's looking a tiny bit laggy, but we'll handle it. So now that I'm talking about this, well, I'm here actually. So with Streamline Media, we have very recently been able to partner up and get our own service. So this will be a thing of the past very soon, ladies and gentlemen. So don't you worry, this intrepid and gross casting from me won't be out there for too long. So on the side of Wii Fit Tennis, they will start their defense now, going up 4-2. Shibe Nuts is back on the dock from the last game. I believe he's using it for that MP5 with the 1.5 scope on it. Shibe Nuts was using it before. Yeah, you can see there. Shibe Nuts got the 1.5 before in the last game in the semi-finals. Shibe Nuts was using the Warden with the MPX and the 1.5. And to reiterate why, for viewers who may have just joined us for this final, it's because that 1.5 is kind of clean and easy to use, especially with the fact that You have, oh no, Vexion. This isn't, no, Vexion, it's too early for this, mate. Oh, mate, it is 2 minutes and 55 on the clock, and he's looking for a spawn peek onto Wasui. And he will see that the camera is destroyed and won't be able to make much of it. Barcode is going to be up above, waiting for what's most likely going to be the refrag. Vexion's going to see, I believe, Kerry come up, but Cappy will take out Cesaris, forcing Vexion off the spawn peak and into a bit more of a defensive position. Rexhiro, Ash, a very attacker fragger kind of lineup given here to Wasui. With that Sledge L85, with that Ash, Barcode has to rotate out onto the mid stairs, rotating around through. He will take a bit of gunfights on the Ayana, and with 7 bullets left, I believe he's going to fight this. No, he will lose this gunfight to Rexhiro on the Ash, who has rotated around in order to support the Ayana of Tride. So Vexion is now going to start his rotate all the way back up, as Rexhiro will get a second kill, and also Barcode will go down, and Pyomzi will get a follow-up onto Vexion. Now it has swung in favor of Wasui. A flawless round coming out from them on this first defense. Looks like the aggression from Wii Fit Tennis was not exactly what they needed for this round, as Wasui respond accordingly. So now we will see most likely Wii Fit Tennis doing another Aviator Games hold, but most likely going to be doing it with a lot more kind of pressure and by holding the sites a lot more rather than having, you know, 3 people go for a run out and things like that, with Vexion who's playing the Vigil, spawn peeking off, nothing in Barcode on the Legion up in bedroom. But we will see how that goes. As we move into our 8th round, it's a 3-4 scoreline. Wasui have kind of managed to bring it back a tiny bit, and I think it's very, very kind of commendable considering the way that they played that first half on defense. Maybe both teams just don't like defense on Villa, and I think, you know, with the ban that kind of makes sense because they've left the Thatcher on board, they've left the Ace on board, so you know, walls are a thing of the past, and there isn't much that could stop Wasui from being able to open up those walls. But having said that, you know, they haven't opted to bring in the Thatcher. They've opted to instead have 3 soft breaches in Ash, Sledge, and Zofia, and the Ayana for clearing out roamers and using that for intel and things like that. And you know, the only main kind of like Ace is their only hard breacher that they have on the board. And the same thing kind of goes out on the side of Wii Fit Tennis. You know, you have your Ella, you have your Doc, and you have your Jaeger. 3 very kind of high-powered fraggers who can just absolutely tear through teams that are not necessarily looking in the right direction. And you know, I hope that Wii Fit Tennis was able to use this. Would be able to use this kind of aggression and the fact that Nomad and Jackal are banned a bit better in their favor. And we will look to see the 90 window open, and Cappy has a very nice angle on the outside that looks all the way through to the to I believe what is the trophy connector door. And Barcode's going to be very aggressively holding Bathroom, even though he's the Lamai. And Rexhiro is going to be on the countering window looking for something. Fine. Ash will come out, and that's the Ash charge. But Zofia will respond, and now we have Barcode with the opening kill onto Rexhiro. There's your kind of aggression response. We have very, very close engagements from Zareth, and I believe Cappy, who's on that, Pyonzi, who's on that Astro window, and now Kerry's inside Bathroom. Zareth has dropped down. He's got the FO12, which is an absolute beast in close quarters combat. Pyonzi's with the drone, looking into Astro. He knows that it's clear, and is most likely going to go for the swing. Yes, he will. Barcode will now go out to Tride, and second kill of the game, and that's a question mark. That's BM if I've ever seen it. And Tride will now look to see what else they can do. He will use his Ayana to jump inside the window and most likely bait and Defender into shooting it and giving his team a bit more intel and a bit more time. Pyomzi is now inside Astro, holding this Astro flank, and with a minute 25 on the clock, Shiba Nuts will get another kill and doubling it down for Wasui. Asfi, with a minute 20 on the clock, will put down his deployable shield in bar to games, and Cappy will get the kill onto, I believe it was Vexion, making it a 3-on-3. Now you have 2 fraggers in Ella and Doc, with your anchor being Asfi on the side. So, with a minute left on the clock, there's a lot that Wasui can still do to salvage this round out. With Tride using, I believe, the Zayana to try and bait out opponents, they can gain a lot of intel from where people are. Cesaris is going to be hiding inside this library with the FO12. I think he will go unnoticed as that drone was picked up very recently. He will now shoot out the other drone and work his way up the main stairs, looking to hold off Study door. Cappy will look to drone out Study, making sure that no one's there, holding the kind of tight angles in case there's a push. Cappy will now push in. He's been Elid, and Cesaris can't take this fight at long range because of the FO12. Shibe not to take a lot of damage and go down. Cappy's got a double kill now with a 3-on-2 scenario now. Tride taking a bit of damage from, I believe, a smoke. Cesaris coming out with the peaks. Hughes losing this gunfight in terms of HP. Cappy holding with the pistol. They've both got that RG15, and Tride will now begin to start the defuse. As Cappy will get his triple kill onto Cesaris, it's all up to Asfi now in a 1v3 situation. There's a lot of health that's been lost on the side of Wasoi, but it's still incredibly doable. However, he has been spotted right now, and a lot of shots being missed here. Tride will lose the gunfight, and now it's a 2v1. M590 can do a lot of damage in close range, but he's going to have to make it work. Pyomzi has a tight angle. He will miss the gunfight onto Asfi. Asfi is now rotated around. Pyomzi is outside the building now. Jumps back in to make sure that no one can swing back in. He looks to try and stop the diffuser. Asfi is going to try and stick it. Pyomzi's not close. Neither is Cappy. Will they be able to see Cappy in time? Oh no, Pyomzi will swing in and get the final kill onto Asfi, giving Wasoi their equalizing round. It is 4-4 in this match in Villa. A very kind of close round where, you know, Cappy could have swung in a bit earlier, but I think they were just afraid of what could have happened there. And so as we move on to our 9th round in Trophy Statue, Shibe Nuts have gone back onto the Warden. And, you know, while most people would say, oh, this is just a joke for the 6th pick, I actually think Shibe Nuts will probably hold it down and probably stick to it. Rex Shiro's on the Ash again, and we will see a Frost come out from Vexion, and I wonder if that's going to be their 6th pick. But for this trophy defense, we will look to see what Wasoi will bring. On the side of Wii Fit Tennis, we see something very interesting in which they've kind of opted to go for a bit more utility denial with the Wamai and the Jaeger, which is fairly standard in tradition and especially in Pro League. But for teams like Wii Fit Tennis that have decided to use a lot more aggression, I wonder kind of where they're going to go with it. And I guess we will see in the course of the next 3.5 minutes of gameplay. But it looks like Vexion will stick the Frost. And we have a similar lineup coming out from Wasoi, except for the Twitch, which will be traded out from the Ion. But again, bringing that triple soft reach destruction and one hard reach destruction with an AK-12. With a lot of pressure, onto Wii Fit Tennis to be able to kind of execute, especially on a site like Statue and Trophy, in which, you know, you can open up a lot of things from below with that Zofia charge or those Ash charges, especially like things on the wall. And so I wonder if a counteraction to that was actually bringing Vexion on the Frost instead of things like the Mute or something to deny the wall.
Attackers are moving out
So,
to locate a
begin our
bomb.
9th round now. 3 minutes on the clock. Action phase has begun. This corner shield here coming out from Vexion. I believe this is to hold closet and to make sure that he can yeah, I believe so, because of the way that he is readjusting the shield position right now. Looks like Wasoi, however, are going for a primary south side take, going into study, rushing in. They've got Rekshiro on the Ash again, who's just being used by using the drones of his teammates to be able to get him to not have to worry about checking the nitty-gritty corner for a little rat hiding and in some of the little spots that you can hide, especially on the south side. But Rekshiro will just give it one final face check before rushing on into Aviator. He'll chuck a flash out to kind of waste a bit of utility. I believe that's 2 Wamais going in now. With the timers that Wamais are reliant on, now they'll be able to put a bit more pressure. Tride will take about 25 HP of damage. Ashby's playing very aggressively on this smoke, and he'll just hear very carefully, but just missed the, I believe it is someone on the windows. I believe that is the ace of Pyomzi there. But nothing will come of it. Sorry, no, that's Tride, and Tride will take a lot of damage just below 25 HP. But Ashby's also below 25 HP. And the gunfight will favor Tride, and Ashby will go down. That's just smoke on at 1 minute 40. You know, that's a lot of utility and a lot of time wasted that you could have had on the side of Wii Fit Tennis. But Cappy will double down, making it a 5-on-3 scenario with 1 minute 30 on the clock. Cappy is looking in the closet, will lose the gunfight to that B1 of Vector. Now 4v3. Harry will get the refrag onto Vexion, but has lost about 50 HP. Rekshiro will double down with 2 quick kills onto Barco and Cesaris, giving Wasoi the lead in this match for the first time in the game. It's a 5-4 in the way of Wasoi. This is very interesting. I would have expected more defense rounds to be taken from these teams because in my from my understanding and from how much I've played Villa, I think that it can be very easy for teams to win Villa on the defense side, and I think that such a stark contrast in these teams and the way that they've played defense and how much these teams are winning defense in relation to attack do kind of signify just how different these teams are. But we will go back to Trophy Statue with the same lineup coming out from the side of We Fit Tennis and Tride back onto the Iana instead of the Twitch.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Cesaros is back on this Jaeger, and I think something that's very interesting to look at is the kill distribution of Wasoi and We Fit Tennis. I said this before in the last game, and I'll say it again. I'm like a broken record. But thank you very much, Insane, our observer. But as you can see here, on We Fit Tennis side, the kill distribution is very kind of even. You have 7-7, 5-5-5, whereas on Wasoi you have a very kind of, well, it's still kind of even, 3-9-8-8. You can kind of see why they put Rexhiro and Happy on the Ashes Sophia, because they can get kills, because they can get those quick 2Ks like Rexhiro did in that 9th round.
Must locate and defuse
So
a bomb.
the action phase starts. Barcode's getting a bit aggressive here. Blue's looking for a spawn peek. He just missed the head off Pyonzi. That would have been an amazing kill if he got it, which would have removed all the hard breaching utility off the board for Wasoi. But unfortunately, he won't be able to do it, and will live to fight another day. Pre-fire here and there to make sure that anyone who's unfortunately caught by RNGesus will be dead. But Rexhiro will be rappelling up to this. No, he won't be. He'll be jumping down into the piano hallway on the first floor and clearing out below. This team is still spread out on the south side, using the south side in order to kind of push the way up. Rexhiro now going up the red stairs. He knows that they used this strategy last time. He's the whole mine in the top left, and he knows that the shield is there. But now, what are you going to be able to do with it? When he goes for the active charge, he will be able to destroy it. But he will get the opening kill onto Barcode. That is, you are mined down with 2 minutes left. It's absolutely a crucial kill. And now he'll just begin to waste the flashes. And he'll flash himself in the process. Asfi, again, playing this hyper-aggressive smoke here in games. We'll lose the gunfight to Cappy again, Asfi, who's meant to be playing this very kind of anchor role on the smoke, losing life again, and Pyonzi will also get Cesaris, leading up to a 2v5 scenario. And, Ash may have low HP, and same with Ace, but, it's not going to be very much help, especially when Rexhiro is running around getting a double kill. And looks like he'll get his 3rd kill there onto Shibenas. Another flawless round from Wasoi, and it looks like the attack is really where it's at in this APAC ESL Weekly Open Cup, where we've seen just such a stark contrast in the way in which they attack compared to the way in which, I guess in a sense it makes sense in the way in which they've attacked and defended, because they're both played with extreme aggression. There's not many teams that would run Asfi on the smoke, running inside on the other side of the map, to hold down this side. There isn't many teams that would run a Frost and then have the Frost simply walk into bedroom. There aren't many teams that would do these kinds of things, and I think that it is a sign of just how APAC plays and things like that with this high level of aggression. But as we move on to map point for Villa, the next map, which will be Clubhouse, we will see kind of what We Fit Tennis has to bring. They will trade out the Frost for the Pulse, and they will,
Attackers
I
need to
believe,
locate
go
and
to
defuse bombs.
the downstairs side, and are most likely going to be using that Pulse to try and see ball from below.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Okay, let's see what We Fit Tennis can do for this defense. We have Asfi on the castle. Now the castle is going to be very important, kind of wasting a bit of utility, but also forcing attackers to have to watch their backs and make sure that they commit a lot of utility, things like that. Now, then again, you can also say that, well, Wasoi have brought the Ash, the Sledge, and Zofia every single round. So that isn't necessarily a problem. There are going to be a lot of noise that they have to make, and a lot of
manpower they have to dedicate to opening up those kinds of doors and windows. And so as a result of that, the castle's going to get a lot of use, not just out of the utility that he wastes, but also the sound and the noise and the kind of detection that having that destruction of the castle barricade has. So we will see Wasoi begin to draw out bedroom and bathroom on this top floor. She gets on the downstairs. He notices that the pantry window castle door is open. Hold this very tight angle here, with nothing much else to do really. These kind of have to be forced into this kind of tiny corner here. And 4 out of the 5 members doesn't inside. I have to wonder, what is their plan to counteract this top floor destruction that is most likely going to come up with Perry, as we can hear right now. Vexion's going to be the main kind of the main kind of counter to this, as he's to just see Kerry, who's just opening up a lot of lines of sight from the top now. And now he's going to just start to ping to see what he can do. A very, very wonderful kind of buff to pulse from this ping edition, but unfortunately, Perry's being droned out. Perry's being using the drone to try and get a bit more information. And anyone at all. A lot of drones coming out from the side of Wasoi. There's a lot of damage on the Shiba. No, sorry, that's Rexhiro. Ashley will go down to Rexhiro as well. Trude will follow up onto Barcode, and now it's 2-5. Trude's inside Memorial, pushing in. Rexhiro with a triple kill now onto Vexion. And Sidara's going to get 1 kill onto Pion. He's going to rotate up. Will he be able to get the second kill? Yes, he will. That's Cappy down now. It's a 1v3 situation. A double kill for Sidara right now. Rexhiro, I believe, on a triple kill, and so Trude will begin the play. They've realized that, Zara doesn't really have activating the go. He has to be forced upstairs. And a wonderful kill for Cesaro, his 3rd of the round, onto the Ash and Rexhiro. It's a 15-8 scoreline for Rexhiro. Unfortunate that he isn't able to do more. Cesaro has maybe a bit more than 20 HP, but there isn't very much that he can do. 25 seconds on the clock now. 2 impacts. Use 1 to try and open up the astronomy wall. For this moment, chuck a bait impact to cover the sound of him dropping into the water. But the door's been barricaded, and so now he has to get a position. He'll sprint all the way into Memorial with someone stuck right on the diffuser. There isn't very much they can do. He's got 5 seconds left. There isn't any side of Wasoi, and we pick up the final. Zero, love to my ankles itchy. But the first map will go to Wasoi after what seemed to be a very kind of dominant defense side from Wii Fit Tennis. But Wasoi took that, you know what? Let's just switch on. Let's just have a bit of fun now. And a bit of trash talk coming out from Rexhiro. But as we move into the second map, which is Clubhouse, we will be taking a 2-minute break just to make sure that everything is alright with our stream and with the broadcasting production. So I can't wait to see you for the second map.
I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. I forgive the pain you gave to me so long ago. Sleepless nights I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling, and I can't can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
I'm on my last straw. I'm broken and I'm woken up. I'm done feeding your lies. I've had enough. I can't run your place in this faulty game. And all the words you speak mean nothing more to me. 'Cause let's start over now. Rewind, and I won't let you go. I need you by my
Welcome back to the ESL Weekly Open Cup North Division APAC edition number 20, hosted by Streamline Media. I am your current caster, Short Shape, and I am now joined to save me from the hell that is solo casting in 40-degree Australian weather. I'm joined by Isaiah. Hello, Isaiah.
Hello. Yeah, the weather is terrible. It actually is horrible. I can't believe you think this is okay. Make us do.
But just to recap you on the first map, Isaiah, so we played Villa between Wasoi and We Fit Tennis, and you know, it was a very kind of interesting match where We Fit Tennis started off with a wonderful like 4-2 lead and then lost it straight away, and then Wasoi just decided to went, you know what, we're just gonna turn on now, and they went and took out the map 7-4, and now we are moving on to Clubhouse. What are your thoughts on Clubhouse for these two teams from what you've seen?
Well, I know for a fact Clubhouse, the map it is very much based around perfect coordination amongst teams. You have to have also the key part of Siege in here, the adaptability. You have to be able to go and change if your strategy is not working. You have to make your altercations to it. And so I really hope that both these teams, and the way that, is it Wazio? Wasoi. The way Wasoi was doing it very well, the ability, the fact that they're able to change and actually start winning their rounds off there is what's important on this map. If your team can't change, and if your team's not willing to move away from their strategy, then you're not going to have a good chance at winning.
And so, what do you think is going to be the bans for this map here from both attack and defense?
You typically go for your anti-hide breacher, so I'm going to expect a Thatcher coming in here. But then also with that, there's so many hard breachers. Some teams just remove the Maverick, but with Yue, I really feel like the Thatcher ban will have to come first. But then also for the defense, we're going to see a removal of Intel. It is just crucial to get rid of on this map.
And I think as well, like things like the Valk, things like the Mozzie and things like that. And what do you know? You're completely right. Wisoi will be banning the Maverick first. And I think yeah, you're completely right about like banning the utility and especially the intel kind of operators for defense. Just that kind of drain of having to throw so much utility onto site to make sure that things are open. But yeah, we will see our second attack ban coming out from Wii Fit, which will be the Iana, and a very interesting band there, most likely to counteract, as you probably saw in the previous map, just the use of Iana from Tride, just pushing around, giving a lot of intel onto the defenders.
Yeah, usually if in any other circumstance, this would be seen as an absurd ban. But what we saw from last game, last round, sorry, it is really important that they actually do that. But next coming in with a mirror ban, something pretty default when it comes to Siege.
And yeah, we would like. I think a mirror ban makes a lot of sense for Clubhouse. For like holding out things like gym, bedroom, or even the church wall and things like that. You know, it is very easy to just sit behind a mirror. You know, lean peek it, bolo peek it. You know, up and down, and you get those free kills out of it. And we will see the Wamai being banned, which will kind of round out our defense bans there. So, what do you think about the Wamai ban there, Zaya?
Well, my ban, it's they must want to throw so much when they get to the attack. They clearly don't have use for him on their defense plan, but I wouldn't really see why Wamai would be a better ban option than someone like Valkyrie with that massive intel that you can grab from her. But you can see here with the lineup of attackers, very quick choosing. They got the IQ, Jackal, Blackbeard, Habana, and Ash. Oh, that is obviously going to become a 6-pick, putting the Glaz on there last second. But the Kaid, not something shocking to have, especially when they're choosing to go to church first.
I mean, okay, perfect. I was gonna say there has been a recent Glaz buff that made him a tiny bit more powerful, but you are completely right. And he'll switch to the Thatcher, which is exactly what we expected from this, with the kind of utility denial that is going to be necessary, and the fact that they've got Wamai off the board, job's done. Pack it up, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna win this game, easy peasy. And so we will go into the first round of Clubhouse here. What are you kind of expecting? Are going to be adaptations from the last map that both teams are going to bring to Clubhouse today?
Well, they don't have a shield, so that's going to completely remove them from the ability to hold blue. They're going to have to pull Cappy on the roam. They're going to have to send him around. He's going to have to run. Yeah, they've got the Malusi, and that can have a bit of control in blue, but it's not going to do great for them. So I'm really hoping here, especially on a map like Clubhouse, they pull one of their players onto a roam.
So now with the round starting, we will see a fairly similar lineup that Wii Fit Tennis has brought out in multiple kind of rounds. With Zaris on the Blackbeard, a little bit of free fire coming onto that construction wall there. And I think you seem to be right there. A lot of Wii Fit teams kind of attack is based on this hard aggression. Is that a suppressor that I see on Asfi's R4C? I think we are in for a very interesting match in Zaya if that's the case. But what's even more interesting is that it seems that they haven't really put anyone on this top floor room. Cappy isn't there at all, and I don't believe that anyone else like Rex Shiro is also there to defend this top floor. So I wonder what exactly Wisoi plan to do with this defense here.
This is extremely dangerous. As you can see, they've got everyone holding into the side. Within 1 minute, Wii Fit will be able to just clear out the entirety of the map, pushing them down to one floor, which is probably the last place that Wisoi wants to be in. So hopefully they do waste their time attacking with the drones, but they really want to start moving into that site because realistically they're set up to prepare for any push.
And with a minute 45 on the clock, looks like Wii Fit Tennis has actually just understood that no one's up here, and we can just start pushing down. And I wonder if this is the reason why on Villa they decided to ban the Nomad and the Jackal, because they realized that every time that there is a Roma, it's such a important factor in the round. They decided that banning it actually makes a lot of sense. But here we will see Asfi. Here we see Asfi kind of push down into lounge, now into looking at blue, into looking at stocks, looking for the run out. He doesn't see anyone there. He's watching all the doors, and he will start to trade out with Vexion, who will be able to get the hatch. Now with a minute left on the clock, We Fit Tennis has not really made a lot of progress here.
Bomb
They see the
located by
Melusi, and they know that picking it is almost like a death trap that's going to be sent out. Ash Charge coming up from Asvi will get rid of that Melusi. A peek coming on through. Nothing much to be seen there.
Yeah, they're really going to have to make this push now. If they leave it down to the 20 seconds, it's something that's common in APAC, but it shouldn't be common in this kind of level. I don't know if they'll be able to pull it off, but you can see their utility is ready to go using that Thatcher. But there it is. The EMP wasn't able to save him because Rashiro is able to get 2 kills, and there is a quick refrag back onto it, and now we're down to a 3v3. Pretty fair battle there. A bit of shot coming in, but there it is. Pure Pyong able to get 1 pick off on an attacker, and there it is. Asvi down as well. It's pretty much a 1v3, and they're holding great crossfires, but there it is. Another kill quickly on Tri-D. Something that wasn't expected. Getting that finish off there. There isn't much hope for the attackers to win, and a quick peek coming around, and Cappy able to win off the round. First round going to Wazui on Church.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting. That was a much more rushed round, I think, from We Fit teams, Tennis. You know, we saw in the last game, the Villa attacks that We Fit Tennis had were very much controlled aggression, where I feel like this is a bit more like rushing, where they've just decided, you know, we have to commit at the end of the day, may as well go in. And, you know, Chude, who's been put on that Maestro, has been able to just effectively hold down site with Pyomzi on that kind of armory side, especially underneath the hatch and things like that. And it just gave them a lot of pressure for We Fit teams to be able to just kind of walk into the traps that Wasoi have left with them. I think it's very interesting that, you know, we talked a lot about how there was no roaming on the top floor, and yet it seemed to just work in the favor of Wasoi, because for some reason they just didn't clear out things fast enough. The drones weren't set up to clear those sites, and as a result of that, you know, we had about a minute left on the clock, and We Fit Tennis had barely started to make a move on this bottom floor defense, which everyone was kind of situated in. But now we move on to the top floor defense of CCTV and Cash. So what do you think we're going to be seeing here out of the Wasoi team for this top floor defense?
I feel like they would want to extend themselves, but they're clearly by that shield just there in itself. They're not extending themselves into master bedroom. They're going to extend themselves into garage, which gives them that long shot ability. Oh, but not being set up early enough might have nearly got Kerry killed there. They need this extension to be safe for them, because else they give We Fit the opportunity just to have guns in their faces. And so it doesn't look so good for Wizio right now. Having all of them prepared for an attack. Lining up on the outside, playing bandits tricking. Let's hope nothing screws them up here.
I just wanted to point out, Ashby has brought the AR-33. Oh my god, what an absolute mad lad this person is. And Pyomzi is going to be peeking out on the top of the garage door with the SMG-11. And the wall's been open, which means that the bandit trick was unsuccessful, at least partially. But it doesn't matter whatsoever. The swing will come out from Rekshiro onto Aspi, and that'll be your opening kill for Wasui. That'll be the power you need, and he will double down on it with Barcode going down. Shiba Nuts will get the reframe onto Tride. But Rekshiro is just going absolutely ham. He's got 3 on the round. He's looking for 4. Give it to him. Hell yeah. Now he's got Shiba Nuts. Now it's only 1 more of Vexion. Can he get the ace on the second round of this best of 3? Wasui putting a firm kind of counter and a firm kind of hammer down onto We Fit teams. Vexion will win a gunfight against Pyomzi, and Rekshiro will be given the ace Azaya.
The man, the myth, the legend, Rekshiro is just pulling in the kills there. This man is crazy. His kill before on IQ walks right into his aim. I'm not too sure who it was on the outside ledge. Getting that pick on them. This man is everywhere that he needs to be.
And I like to think as well, like, you know, I like to hope that his name Rekshiro is a reference to the French player in, I believe, BDS, Renshiro, who, even though he is a support player, has been just putting in so much effort on that team. And Rex Shiro, I love to see that aggression of APAC teams, Isaiah, where he just you could tell he was feeling good after that first kill on the ledge. He's like, you know what, I'm gonna peek an open hole. Who cares? And he just frag after frag after frag. It doesn't even matter, if you're an IQ with an org. It doesn't matter if you've got like peak advantage. You're not gonna win when someone's feeling good and they've got the MP5 and an angled grip on. But we will now see Wasoi complete their look to complete their 3-round rotation with a gym and bedroom setup.
Yeah, I don't know much about APAC North. It's definitely shocking me, the styles. There's obviously right here, this setup that they're going to do now is a pretty common one that does get pulled out a lot. I do hope they can achieve it well. But yeah, the style is so much more distinct. And also, it just being the grand finals, it is correct? Yeah, it being the grand finals, you can see these teams pulling their weight. You can see them working together. And just by the defenses that Wasuri has been completing, it is very clear that they're working together and they understand how to do it.
And I like to think that they have a very nice understanding of how to put a lot of pressure into weak tennis. And we see Vexion with Yamaru again. It worked out really well last time, and I wanted to see what he can do with it. But I think interestingly as well, Asphere's brought the Dokkaebi around, and this is most likely to clear a lot of that those roamers who have been running around, and the bullet hole will come out. He will be able to see the Kaid, but he won't be able to. He will hold on firing, because he knows that there's more waiting there. He'll pre-fire nothing of it. He'll start pre-fire using that TA, but won't find anything of it. Now the Kaid's going to start getting a bit careful here. Rekshiro's on the defense. He's looking for it. He's looking for something to just scream and run out. I think he'll prep a impact frag for Tride to peek upon, but he'll go for it as well. Barcode will now drone out. Rekshiro has been spotted. Shiba Nuts gets the opening kill into Tride, and now Vexion will double down to Rekshiro, and now Cappy's gonna have to hold down Cash all by himself. The free fires come out to cover him off into construction, but now he's completely locked out, and the construction window kill will occur, and We Fit Tennis look to take this round out on a 5-2 right now. The Lion charge absolutely doing its work. Vexion will go down, however, and Barcode will flash himself. But the Finka friends will actually be of assistance to make sure that they aren't as important. And Pyomzi will trade out Vexion for and be traded out by Shiba Nuts. K will get another kill onto Barcode. It's getting crazy. The Deagle comes out. He will be able to get another one onto Shiba Nuts. It's a double kill for him, and now it's a 1v2 situation. And you've got a Zofia to deal with, you have a Dokkaebi to deal with, who still has a phone call, Isaiah, and that's going to be a huge problem for Kerry.
I am mind blown at how they what just happened. A massacre is the only way I could ever describe what just happened there, but you can see it now. They're prepared to go. Kerry has been pulling it off for so long, for so well, but here it is, him trying to do a 2v1, and it is not let him live there.
Yeah, I'd like to say welcome to APAC North, Isaiah. This is what APAC North is all about. We see teams who are just kind of built on fragging and built on raw, just mechanical skill, who pre-fire things that are like if you looked at the way Cappy was pre-firing, that CCTV wall, it was just so in line as he was swinging into construction. It was so unfortunate that he got caught out by the window from Barcode. But yeah, as we go into this 4th round, it's looking like a very kind of aggressive match between these two. We see We Fit Tennis responding to Rekshiro's ace with their own aggression, with Vexion back on the Amara. It looks like they'll bring this combo again, even though it is a bottom floor defense, and Rekshiro's brought out the cap can, which is a very interesting and a very smart pick against against the kind of rushing team that We Fit Tennis is.
Yeah, I just have to say, last round, I am still amazed over the coordination of We Fit. Having Shiba be able to quickly make that res using the Finka gadget was so well done. Also, being able to fillet using those red stairs had caused so much damage to Cappy. Oh no, it wasn't Cappy, sorry, it was Tride. They have been working so well on attack, and you can see it before. They were using their drones to give them that advantage that they lost in round 1. And now they're just really bringing out those drones again, and I hope that they make this attack just as well as they did the others. The only thing that I see that's very different about Wii Fit is that they don't have Hard Breacher. They're relying on the secondary Hard Breaching gadget on Lion and Amaru. So I'm really hoping that they know exactly where they're going to use this and if they can get it the first try. Because there isn't much denial of the hatches besides impacts and nitros, with the defending team actually having 3 nitros in their hands.
And the thing is also, like, if you look at the amount of explosive power that Vasoi has brought, there's a lot there, as you said. You've got those 3 nitros, you have, I think, 4 Capcan traps, and you have 2 impacts. And oh no, has Vexion spotted out Rekshiro? He's hidden behind the bar table. If Rekshiro picks up, he's going to be able to get the kill. But there's nothing here, nothing there. The hard breach will come out. They're right next to each other, and Rekshiro will get the diffuser as well. Oh no! And Barcode now has to hold this bathroom side. They don't know where he's died from. So now the C4 will come out at the most unfortunate time ever, as Barcode will get the refrag. You've traded out an Amaru for a Capcan, but most importantly, you've lost a hard breacher in that sense. Their hard breacher, and Barcode's already uses hard breaching utility, so now you don't have any way to open up any part of sight. You're gonna have to go for what we like to call the bolo play. You're gonna run in, you're gonna gun, and you're gonna try to find as many frags as possible. You only have 2 explosives on the side of Shibe Nuts' frag grenades and about 3 half stims. And you know, that's not going to be able to do very much in terms of winning those gunfights. But having said that, you know, Vasoi have decided to just commit to this anchoring site hold. They haven't decided to put a lot of people on the roam. They've just kind of let Rekshiro be the only one man standing there. Cappy will be now Zofia'd out. He's being droned out as well, and they have to retreat. With a minute left on the clock, Wii Fit Tennis look to be able to take a lot of control here. But we've said this before, Zion. We made this mistake last time when we said, you know, they've got all the time in the world. Barcode's starting to push in through dirt now. Here we go. He's going to start the E1 decharge, and he'll pre-fire the door. I believe that's Pyonzi with the SMG-11 peeking out into dirt, but Cappy would get a kill onto Shibe Nuts. That's your finger down. There's your boost going. There's your way of being able to counter those flashes in case you flash yourself. And Cesaris will begin to peek through Moto and get a wonderful kill onto Cappy. Now you've leveled it out to a 3-on-3. Cesaris realizing that the team is starting to push down this main hallway, but Pyomzi and Tride will double down, giving Vasoi a lot more space to move around. It's all up to the Zofia and the wonderful fragging power of Cesaris to be able to salvage this round out. He's got about 15 seconds left on the clock, and he will lose the gunfight to Pyomzi on the SMG-11. Vasoi having a confident 3-1 scoreline.
That was great attacking just towards the end there. The only flaw in that round was we just commended them on their droning, and they just lost because they didn't drone. They didn't check bar. They didn't look. They got killed by the Capcan, and we saw there it was Amaru, Vex, who was just killed because they didn't drone it properly. But then having that line, and I was very proud to see it, push through dirt was exactly what they needed. A little bit more coordination, and they would have been able just to sweep that all clean.
Yeah, I have to agree there as well. Like, it was very unfortunate that they had barricaded, so Barcode had to give up a bit of intel and a bit of that surprise element by opening up the door there. But I think it's also very kind of telling of just how kind of frantic Wii Fit team tennis like feels like, because, you know, it wasn't something that you need to do, but it's something that you should have done from the start. Droning out the Capcan, who was just kind of hiding there in the bar, you know, not doing anything, really set a unique and a very unusual kind of play to happen.
They should have not even just have it droned out. There should have been a drone sitting there the entire time. You always leave a drone in bar, and if the drone's not there in bar, then you sit there and go, oh crap, there's someone somewhere, we need to freak out. And it wasn't that freak out, there was just a few shots and a left alone situation.
And yeah, and I think that Wii Fit Tennis must have heard of what we were telling the cast about, especially with the hard breaches, because now they decided to bring Barcode onto the ace. And Barcode has been a very, very good ace, main especially in the previous match up with 200 Degrees Esports. But a spawn peak coming out from Cappy, and you see this is classic Apex strats. You know, we're gonna hold spawn peaks, we're gonna start peeking everything, and Pyomzi's gonna go again for that bandit trick on the wall. And Asfi is most likely going to be using the logic bomb in order to kind of force the bandit off the wall. And with Zaros on the Zofia, they have a lot of ability to open up below, force the bandit off the wall, and just get the wall without too much fuss. And so this is what they will probably look to do as they are being droned into supply. Sorry, I have a bit of something in my throat. Vexion will now propel all the way up to outside on the western roof, opening up through gym into bedroom.
Quite
I believe
important
he's
that he
looking
pushes from here. He needs to. Ooh, fusion's coming up. It's really important that he actually does make that move from. Ooh, and there's an injure going down. I think Shibi has figured out that there is a down here. Does Ration take the assurances? And he does, taking out 2 players. Rekshiro has been able to take out not only the thinker that he had down, but Dokebi. That is going to save him with 5 players still remaining. And the roam is going to be strong, but there it is. Sire is being able to spot one on the drone, but Barcode able to pick off Rekshiro. This is getting really intense. It's a 3v4. So far we can see Wasioi really got Wasioi really got a good setup on their defense. They are moving around a lot. They have Cappy offside. They've got Pyro like ready just to go around crazy. But we can hear them pushing in over from bedroom, making a way across. Vex isn't wasting any time, and Barcode getting Pyom's taken out, and a quick drone just to double check. Calls out where Kerry is. Much getting a quick peek, and a few shots there. 50% health taken off Kerry. Oh, but the Malusi gadget. This could be the death. Kerry, and there it is. Try D getting a kill onto Barcode. A player causing a bit of harm to them as a defensive team, but there it is. Now it's a 2v2, keeping the playing field fair, but no. Vexion's able to get the 1 kill in the construction, and ooh, Cappy getting a double quick kill, getting the headshot, and taking out the 2 players who pushed in at the exact same time. Who would have believed it to happen?
Everywhere. I just spitballed it everywhere on my table because I saw that. Oh my god. I was listening to your wonderful commentary, and that just happened. Out of nothing, it seems like We Fit Tennis just lost it all. They just, like, it seems like Wasoi just managed to salvage a round out of nothing, didn't it, Isaiah?
Yeah, that is honestly an amazing clutch round right there. Cappy, it was all against him. He managed to just pull it right there. They were coordinated before, and because they didn't know where he was able to get the quick picks.
And you know, they've put now 4 rounds on the board on this clubhouse defense. And say what you want, whether it's attacker side of map, a defender side of map, that has to put a lot of pressure on the side of weak fit teams. You know, this is almost exactly what we saw before in Villa, and I have to wonder for people like Rekshiro, when are they gonna stop fragging? Like when is Rekshiro, you know, gonna just let his team have a bit of fun? Trude's on 2 kills, Kerry's on 2 kills, Cappy with that 2 piece was able to bring himself from 3 to 5, and Pyomzi was only on 4. And like we talked about how We Fit Tennis had a very kind of even scoreboard with 4, 4, 3, 4, and 1. But at the end of the day, it's just Rekshiro just having an absolute banger of a time running around getting free kills. And he's brought that Commando, which is a very stable gun, a bit slow, but is a very, very stable gun. And the MPX on from Kerry with the 3 cams and C4 is going to be super, super good in just winning those gunfights, because you hit a headshot, you have the instrument. And let me tell you, Isaiah, hitting headshots with the MPX, it's a bit of a breeze.
Ooh. And it's really good to see that they did bring the Valkyrie, getting that intel, and also having a Mozzie. This is intel that the Wayfit is not getting. They have an IQ, yeah, but they weren't ever getting the intel that we can see Wasioi getting. And ooh, quick twitch moving up through the red stairs. We do have a player stalking behind, if I'm correct. There it is, Rekshiro ready to make that quick flank. Will the drone catch him? And yes, it does. Quick kill coming off there from Asfi. Asfi, sorry.
No worries. With 2 minutes on the clock, Asfi is using this boost turret again to draw it out, and Vexion will just swing on by, but he'll be traded out by Tride. It's so weird to see from Wii Fit teams using the Twitch to draw it out for his teammates like Vexion, and with a minute 45 on the clock, now it's kind of slowed down for the Wii Fit tennis team. They now have to look for a way to get the wall open. I believe Zadaris is just looking to see if they can get the wall open and if they've got the mute charge. Trude will get another kill on the Shiba Nuts. It's a 3v3 now. Asfi, I believe, by himself. That's a wonderful shot there past the construction wall into Cash. Asfi's just watching this red stairs flank, and now we'll begin with construction. We will have, I believe, it's Zadaris open up the CCTV window in order for Asfi to be able to rotate out. But now, offers have been, I believe, not checked by the team of Wii Fit Tennis, and Asfi's going to take it to sloping, and he'll win the gunfight against Pyonzi. And now it's going to be a 2v3, 2 on the side, 2 for Asfi in this round. Can he make it another 1 for 3, or maybe 4? Kerry's going to go below, most likely looking for a C4 kill here, but he doesn't exactly know where he is. He's going to prep for the one below the hatch, but nothing will come of it. Asfi most likely going to be very, very shaken, but knows that someone's most likely underneath. With 40 seconds left on the clock, Trude is playing now very close on this gym as Taurus goes around for a kill, and Asfi will pick up his 3rd kill, giving Wii Fit teams a 2nd round. And let me just tell you, we've seen this before. It's been a 4-2 scoreline, and let me tell you, Isaiah, that's how we thought. We thought that 4-2 meant that Wii Fit Tennis is going to be able to take out the first map, but Wasoi pulled it back. So now we will see what can Wii Fit Tennis do on this defense.
Whoever sides are swapped. Whoever was on Wii Fit and had playing Ace, how high is their their sense, man? They were like flicking left, right, center, 180s, 720s. Like that guy was going crazy.
I believe that's a Barcode. Yeah, he.
Barcode.
If you ever look at his end around replays, it's just him spinning like a goddamn disco ball. He's like, whoa, he's going crazy, like 2,000 DPI. I have to ask him to see what his DPI actually is, but yeah, it's something crazy.
Yeah, guy was lying.
Yeah. But now we see on defense, we will see a fuse come out for Shiro, and Shiba Nuts will take a bit of damage, most likely from Asfi on this shotgun. Oh, that's not what you need right now if you're Wii Fit teams, especially because, that kind of damage isn't necessarily something that is bad for that player, but it's bad for team mentality. And by learning that, I've already taken almost 25 HP damage, I've lost a lot of health there, and we will see Barcode set up a very similar kind of defense for this bottom floor, where they castle off almost everything inside bar to give them a lot more room to run around it.
I didn't know anything better. I would call this SSG hold, but no, it's not. It's very similar. They are holding 1 floor above rather than 2, and having control of this bar is great. The only issue is that the bar is such a big area. It is going to be very easy for YCOA to just start putting pressure in that one particular spot, even above with the fuse.
And the first fuse will come out on the office hatch, which is most likely to clear someone who's playing inside office. Yeah, someone like Vexion who might have been playing. The first fuse will come out. Vexion now very confused, most likely looking to see what he can do. And I believe the second fuse will come out. Nothing will come of it. Vexion will walk away, but Ashfi's got an opening pick onto Cappy. That is your Sophia down. Tride will take a bit of damage on the feet. Looks like that feet temporarily doesn't do very much other than being a feet shooter, not a P shooter this time. And Tride will have to fight for another day. Rekshira's inside kitchen now. Now all that destruction caused by the fuse charge is going to be the death of him. But Pyonzi will get a kill onto Ashfi, and that's the trade back for before. Pyonzi's actually opened up dirt, and now they will have control. Wii Fit Tennis did on their attack. Vexion's now below, but he will lose the gunfight. Wonderful shot there from Rex Shiro. That's his 11th kill of the game. And now he's got a bit more than 20, he's a bit less than 25 HP, but he's at 3 armor, so he can take a bit more damage there. Oh, and a free kill for Rex Shiro onto Shiba Nuts. He's not looking the right way, and his feet will be taken out by, I believe it was Ciara's, and he will immediately be refragged by Kerry, and Barcode
Bomb
will get another
located
one
by
in the trio
attackers.
using that UMP45 as Canadian would like to say, the shittest gun in the game. But with a 2v1 scenario, we have very much the possibility of a win for Wasoy. And Pyomzi will just be waiting around the corner for Barcode and will be able to give Wasoy their, I believe it is their 5th round.
I'd like to know what Wisio was doing, and the fact that We Fit was sitting on top floor, middle floor, and bottom floor.
Mm.
And Wisio was in the middle floor. They were legit in a sandwich position, and they still won.
Yeah, and I think it's very interesting as well, the way they use the fuse and things like that to flush out someone from office, which, you know, with the amount of destruction that was placed there, should be a bad thing, right? But, you know, Rekshiro just wins the gunfight against Vexion.
Yeah, I'm really expecting now the Rexuria is able to use this more as the mechanism for flushing. It seems to work very well for him. I do really though hope that
Attackers
he
need to
understands
locate and defuse as many
how
bombs as they
Gaz's Fuse's utility works, because it does go down, if I'm correct, it shoots left to right, depending on how you placed it, or right. I think it's right to left. And so it's really important. It's really important the way you place it down, because you need to know that it's going to pan side to side. And so if you place it down and it's going to be sitting in a corner, it's not going to be useful at all. So I'm really hoping that with his fuse gadget, he's able to actually maximize the ability he has with it by intentionally positioning it in a certain angle so that it can destroy the right amount of area that he needs to have destroyed.
5 seconds left.
It's very interesting as well. Like, the fact that Shiro is now bringing this, this fuse to the top floor, and whether or not they've accounted for it, you know, I wonder what he's going to be able to do with it, because there's not very much that you can actually do with the fuse on this side. I guess you could clear things from CCTV window, or maybe construction, but all in all, there's not very much that you can actually do with it. And you see Pyomzi now on the wall looking to see what kind of utility they have, and now the first ace charge will come out. I wonder what kind of utility they have to stop this, and it's none. She would take a bit of damage, but that's the wall open. 2 minutes and 25 on the clock. That is a huge amount of pressure now that you can apply from the Western side. And Vexdor is now focused on the smoke. I've seen this smoke before. Hyper aggressive smoke down below, but we have to see what will come of it. And now, 2 minutes on the clock, Masoya will now begin to kind of get a bit more pressure and see what they can do with this wall now open. They'll begin to start working their way through construction and opening up things there. Carrie's going to most likely use the repel onto the main stairs window or something on the first line, as Rekshiro is the only one inside construction right now. He'll begin to peek Ash very slowly. I think he's aware that there's going to be someone quite close up on tight, but he will take instead. The punch hole's being set up there. He's going to be spotted out. He'll know that it's there, but will he be able to get the frag in time, because the Malusia Barcode is right on that punch hole, still punching away. And Barcode with that like insane DPI and activity, right, I won't be able to get anything of it. But
The thing is that
go for it.
Wazure has got like the entirety of Master Bedroom side perfectly in their hands. They need to do, what they are going to have to do now is send someone through the garage, send someone through downstairs, make a move around so that they can actually move the pressure. Because with 1 minute left, they're pulling out utility to smoke, but oh, perfect try to getting one pick off, but he's picked off by the player in garage. They need to start making moves around, because once they've done that, and a kill coming off on the Jaeger. Good job from Pure. Oh, I can never get his name right.
Let's call him Pyomzi for now.
Pyomzi. Good kill coming from Pyomzi, but he is taken out by Barcode. This drone intel's been great, but they need to make a quick move in, and ooh, Barcode nearly getting killed there. But Rex Shira is moving. Vexio, sorry, moving in and getting a quick kill on Barcode. Now they have control of the entire side. Vexon is locked in garage, and he's going to get his head picked off by Rekshiro. What a quick, easy round, and very well pushed by the attackers there.
And as they move into map and Yuri's point, it's very interesting to look at the way in which Wasoi has been taking this match, and I really, really wonder what can they do with this final round. They will bring out the fuse again for this church defense, and we fit tennis on their last legs. They will look to see what they can do. And, we've seen a masterclass from Wasoi, especially after that first half in Villa. They have just decided to turn all their power on, go full force, full steam ahead, and just plow through this We Fit Tennis team. And, we haven't really seen much of a response from We Fit Tennis, honestly. And so we'll have the Warden again coming out from Shiba Nuts. We've seen this happen a lot. But that 1.5 MPX is the main reason why he's brought it. He wants to use that. And, he was on the dock before, but obviously he must not be feeling confident, so he's probably been put back on the Warden. And so with this final round, possible final round ticking down, I just want to take a look at Rex Hero, who's gone 14-6. While the rest of his team has not necessarily been lagging behind, but when you look at the side of We Fit Tennis, it is a much more clear story about the way they frag. They often take a lot of gunfights together.
I just love how as soon as round started, everyone on We Fit just vanished off the side. They all just descended up into the atmosphere. And you can tell that they're going to possibly try to get their hold with some roamers at the top again. It did work well for them, however some were picked off, but they do need to leave someone off site because it will work better for them if they leave someone upstairs and over time they slowly make their way downstairs. Or as we saw that one time, and I think this was the other when the roles were reversed, but ooh, you have Rex Shiro who's sitting inside of stock while Malusi had made a quick hit, and the quick kill coming from Barcode on Rex Shiro. This is perfect. At this rate, you just need Barcode to get a safe way back to side, but you have one sitting inside of Pool and had finished him off. Cappy getting a kill, leaving it to a trade, and making the gunfight almost so fair. In 45 seconds, they have control of nearly the entire map. Just they've got to push downstairs now.
And there's another kill coming up from Asfi, but it's been retread, and Trude will double down. So Asfi and Shiba Nuts are gone. It's a 2v3 situation. You have the pulse of Vexion, who can still do a lot of damage with that C4. Well, he's wasted it just now. Trude is left at the and now with a minute 50 on the clock, a lot of HP lost from Pyomzi and a bit lost from Cappy, but all in all, this still looks like a very, very solid Wasoi attack to finish off this game. Pyomzi just outside the motorbike area. Vexion peeking the hatch. If Pyomzi swings, he might be able to get him. I don't think Trude even knows. Vexion doesn't know either. But Vexion takes out Pyomzi, and that's just the freest kill I've ever seen. Pyomzi, no response there whatsoever. And Vexion now knows where two of them are. This might look like the break that We Fit teams needed. And Nazaris will begin his peek down. He will see the barrel of, I believe it is Cappy, but nothing will come of it, just a tiny bit of damage. With a minute 10 left of the round, Cappy's going for lean peaks. Vexion will get his second kill of the round. Trude, and oh no, a very unfortunate peek from Cappy, and Vexion will be able to give Wasoi their third round. Oh boy, I'm really worried, Isaiah. So I have a thing where I have Cast Curse, and I'll be honest, I feel like Cast Curse might come back. I'm gonna be honest. I've been hoping for Wasoi to be able to put something down, but I feel like this might be the comeback that We Fit teams have needed. But looks like we will get a rehost coming out, most likely from Soundbug, which probably makes a lot of sense considering what we saw there. But yeah, we'll have a rehost. So what an interesting matchup we've had this for this map on Clubhouse, haven't we, Isaiah?
Yeah, very interesting to see just the way that these teams are playing, the heavy reliance on game mechanics, but then as we can see with Sioi working so well as a team, really keeping themselves coordinated, keeping themselves on check. It has really shown why they are currently leading with a match point on their hand.
And so we'll be back very quickly after we figure out all this technical behind the scenes stuff, but we hope you stay along with us, and we'll be back very, very shortly.
almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. My love, I'm gone. I need to be strong. The darkness had tried to swallow me. Some things I fall, but I hear your call. I pray I don't hit the ground. Gravity. 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 Gravity.
Welcome back. We have fixed up the rehost and we are here again with the ESL Weekly Cup hosted by Streamline Media. Heading straight back into it. It's going to be so far 6-3 in favor of Wissui. What are your thoughts so far on how the match has been going?
Well, I think that this match, we saw one round come out from Wii Fit Tennis, and it does set up a lot of expectation on them to be able to carry that momentum into this rehost here. But yeah, I think Wasoi have been having an absolute barn burner of a game. They went absolutely nuts. Rex Shiro, I know the scores are reset, but he had an ace. He was going absolutely off the walls. So I wanted to see, what can Wii Fit Tennis do to hold this line down?
I can definitely say tonight, Wissui is not disappointing. They have come in clutch. Their mechanical skills have been on point, and I'm wanting to see them win this with those sheer skills that they have been putting in before. But then at the same time, Wii Fit has been doing so well, and they have been pushing through these fights. They have persevered through. Sometimes they've lost just because of a quick, lucky clutch up, and so they're definitely giving this a fight, and I'm really hoping that they can bring it to overtime.
And I think as well, the aggression from these teams have been really, really interesting to watch with the way that they've been kind of pushing. I think it was fairly interesting to see that Rex Shiro would just peek the ace hole in CCTV and inside Cash. These are two teams who have been so kind of on the fifth gear, going full force, going straight into gunfights and winning them, that it really sets up this really wonderful match between these two teams where everyone's just going out fragging and things like that.
Yeah, and I've been seeing them play, and I can't stress enough. Their mechanical skills have just been on point. I'm hoping that they can really now hear Wissui to win this attack round that they just need, coordinate themselves. They can win this very easily from a nice quick sweep across, which they have done before. They've been able to just get it up and quickly push across and help win an attacking round. And so I'm really hoping they can pull it here again, because Wissui has won attacking this place. The only place they have lost is Church. But hopefully, in the way that it's going, Wii Fit is going to pull themselves back through. We can see they're obviously doing the natural extended hold, pulling themselves all the way across to CCTV, or not CCTV, sorry, cash room, letting CCTV be the area of, contention where they're going to keep fighting. But there it is, a quick warbang kicking. I think so. Was that a warbang? I'm not too sure. Barcode able to take out Rex Shiro.
And we go into this 10th round here. I believe Barcode is still below. I think it's okay. Yeah, he's rotated all the way back down to main stairs, and that's an opening kill on Pia Ash, and that an Ash is not necessarily an important kill, because after all you got a soft breach. Oh, but Treedade's going to be able to spot the mute of Vexion peeking on in, and he'll win the gunfight. And now it's a 4v4. That evens it down a bit more. The second people come out. Axby will lose the gunfight. Now it's a 4v3. With a minute 40 on the clock, now Barcode has to really hustle his way around. Shibe Nuts is going to start holding himself inside office with the C4 prepped. He's going to blow it to give himself, but he's going to lose a lot of HP. I was going to say he's going to blow it up to give himself a bit more room to work with. But he ends up doing more than 25 HP of damage, and Pyomzi is now spotted Shibe Nuts most likely through the rotate hole, and Tride is going to open up CCTV window. So we see here from the side of Wissui a very kind of sensible and slow, methodical way of holding it. Shibe Nuts is going to start getting a bit antsy. He's lean peeking. Tride not able to get him out, but Shibe Nuts will at least live through this gunfight. And now he's got backup of Kerry with that AK-74M, and I believe he's got the Han Solo pistol ready to go with him. Pyomzi is droning in for the two of them, and Cappy is looking at bathroom, making sure that no one can jump out. But Cesaris will go down as well. Cappy looking for more. I believe he's going to try and find Shibe Nuts, who's in bathroom. And it's just two quick kills from Cappy and Tride to give us the GGs coming out from both teams. And we will see the win going to Wissui.
What a quick, easy clean up right there with Wissui, able to just knock him out. They really did what they do best, which was working as their team, staying on one side, sweeping their way across, taking out one by one, making it probably just dangerous for anyone in Wii Fit to want to contend.
And so to round it out, thank you everybody for watching. The winner of this week's ESL Weekly Open Cup, the 20th edition for the North Division in APAC, is Wasoi, coming from Japan, who will take a very decisive 2-0 victory over Wii Fit Tennis Champions. So from everyone here from Streamline Media, any final words you want to add in, Isaiah?
I just think it's amazing that not only have they just won this week, but they also win $125 for the team, each person getting as well a champion charm and 3,600 R6 credits in their pocket. What a lucky win today for those players.
So from everyone here at Streamline Media, I'd like to say thank you for watching, and we will catch you very, very soon.
I forgive the pain you gave to me so long ago. Sleepless nights I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity?